Good morning, miners. Welcome to the mountain home once again. I am Horatius the Dwarf. I appreciate you all coming out here for another morning stream. We'll be continuing our adventure is in Solasta, Crown of the Magister. But before we get into it, how are we all doing today? Kess, welcome. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, thank you.
Wow.
And for the workout and the wow. How are you doing this morning, dear? I hope you're well. Just doing a little 10 rep set of lifts. Start the day off right. I just realized that the cover on my microphone is still, or my webcam is still on, so my my model's completely motionless. Oh, well, you're in the right place for that. Did you see my little tweet about Coco? I threw a little thing out there. I don't know how much people will appreciate it. I hope people will. I might have bawled. Oh, sweets. I'm so sorry about that, dear. That's really unfortunate. I didn't mean to encourage that. But yeah, I have very little personal stake in the game. As just like, good morning, Warren Wolf. Thank you for coming by again. It's good to see you. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I figured. See, I'm quite the contrarian in a lot of ways, as I've been told by people that are close to me in my life, and I'm openly a curmudgeon. I mean, fuck, I've even been called one openly on Twitter a couple of times, which I find fucking hilarious. Let's kill the lo-fi since we're gonna have the menu music playing. For sure, did a wee bit of crying, you know, mainly dwarven tears. Oh, pshaw. Also, Imajima, welcome, man. It's good to see you, dude. There are plenty of non-manly dwarven tears out there, so I wouldn't hold yourself to any crazy standard. But, yeah. I know that that her leaving Hololive was a really big community touchstone for a lot of folks. So, you know, I could say it didn't personally impact me very much, but to say that it didn't impact me at all is just really stupid. Otis the Can, welcome. Yeah, it's dwarf time, baby. We're continuing our 4 dwarves in a cave, joined by a 5th guest dwarf and a human fighter. She had 500,000 viewers at the end there. I mean, I'm not surprised, you know, at all. Her memory is what got you interested. Yeah. That totally makes sense to me. What are we talking about? So, one of the things, I'm gonna answer your question in just a second. One of the things that I really like about this channel and what we do here is, by the very baseline nature of me being a not very traditional VTuber in a lot of ways, as in, you know, I don't look the part in a lot of ways, and I don't attract the same audience that most VTubers tend to attract. I'm actually really a big fan of that, because what we do here is, I am a VTuber for sure. Like, I identify as a VTuber and all that jazz. But this is not a channel dedicated to VTubing. This is a channel that, like, I just consider myself a streamer, right? Overall. So, like, I'm not super deep into the VTubing culture, but I am a part of the VTubing community. And so, moments like this, Otis, is a really interesting crossover that we, as like a community here at the Mountain Home, have to, you know, give some time to. And I actually find it really interesting because, so Coco, and this is just my very baseline understanding, so people in the chat can correct me. Good morning, Foss. Welcome to the Mountain Home. Coco is a very influential member of the VTubing community at large. She is formally a member of HoloLive, which is one of the largest like VTubing groups out there. And basically, for for a lot of reasons that I can't really remember and I'm not going to get into right now because I don't know enough. Coco left and is leaving and has at this point in time left HoloLive. And Coco was starting to lose her love for her passion and soon didn't fit what she wanted. She had to make a change for herself in order to be happy. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons, I'm sure, honestly. And I think that it would be a little unfair of any one of us to try and say that we fully understand the reasoning behind it. Like, that's just my opinion. I think that Coco's reasons for leaving was multifaceted. There was definitely a business side of it. There was definitely a personal side of it. And there was a lot of in between. So they left, and their big like going away stream, which is often referred to as a graduation in idol communities and idol culture, which, make no mistake, the big stages of VTubing are 1000% idol culture. It's almost identical. Cole, how you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, we're just sort of talking about that. I expected that we would need to talk about it a bit today. I actually put out a little voice tweet on my Twitter, and for those of you who follow the Discord, little bit of self-plug. If you check out the Discord or my Twitter, if only I could type correctly, you can actually check out that voice recording. It's about 3 minutes long, like 3 minutes, 5 seconds long, and very succinctly captures my thought processes on the whole thing. But suffice it to say, Coco's leaving of HoloLive is a very big impact on the community as a whole, and honestly... Ooh. Alright, so we have tracks right here, Sorax up ahead. We'll send our rogue to go poke ahead while I continue to talk about this whole big, community touchstone. So yeah, with Coco's passing and leaving HoloLive, that's a really big... It's a big thing that's going to impact a lot of people in the community. It's going to impact entertainment as a whole. And as someone pointed out, like, near the end of her going away stream, there was almost 500,000 people watching the stream. That's wild. Oh, fucking oof. Alright, hold on. We're in a dark cave right now, and I literally can't fucking see because of the glare from my window. Alright, sorry about that. So when they graduate, do they stop streaming altogether, or do they just dip for a while and then come back and stream under a different name or avatar? The shorthand answer is the latter of those two. Make no mistake, as I mentioned before, with VTubing, especially on the big stage, being essentially the same shit as idol culture. Coco is a product of HoloLive. And with that in mind, they can't just go and do whatever they want. Coco is a product of that studio. So that design, the brand, all of that shit belongs to HoloLive. So they use the pillowy, soft term of graduate to sort of soften the blow a little bit. Especially for the fans. And basically just go like, hey, here's the situation. This is what's going on. basically she's dead. Like from a practicality standpoint, Coco is dead. And Coco has been speculated to pursue her own company or VTuber or herself that's stray away from Hololive in the future. That's really just what she said in the baseline for the future. Yeah. So what often we see happen in situations like this is what's going to go down is, as you already sort of summed up, Foss, Coco is going to go away and is effectively dead. Like, narratively speaking, is dead. And that's why everyone's so sad, is that they're never going to see that big titty mommy, senpai dragon tuber ever again. Because that, like I said, is a product. Like, Coco is a product of Hololive. Now, the person that is Coco, like the human being behind the avatar, I think it would be almost foolish for them to not re-engage in the streaming world again. Now, it might be some time before they do that. And when they do that, they will have to have a different and new avatar that they have to use, and they will have to build their brand from the bottom up. But this is hardly new. It's actually pretty common for this sort of thing to happen. Where VTubers have to rebuild their brand. So the streamer behind Coco, the important one, will likely show up again. In that case, graduation fits as a term. Yeah, it fits as a term, 1,000%. I think Corian VT, hope I said that right. Let me know if I didn't, and correct me how to say it. I think words have power and names are important. So let me know how I can improve that. I'm almost positive I said that shit wrong. But yeah, welcome to the Mountain Home. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That means a ton to me, and I will do my best to entertain you as you spend your time here as a welcome guest in the mine. So thank you very much for that. Ugh. Graduating is nicer than cover made her life a living hell and she couldn't take it anymore. It's more like Corrine, but the first pronunciation was perfect. Oh, I was looking at chat and we got ambushed, so hopefully no surprise. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll take it. So Coriani, let me know if that was right. Coriani. I think that's right. Let me know. Graduating, like I said, Hemlock, it's a more pillowy term. It's softer than whatever other interpretation. Let's just put Chet. Let's see Chet put in some work. Oh yeah, man, Chet's gonna do some work here today. In fact, I might just start off. That's the lag title. Hit that, dude. Korean like the language. Gotcha. Honestly, see the reason for the pillowy language? Yeah, 100%. I'm not sorry. Make it to be totally clear. When I say pillowy language, I'm not. That's not a critique. And get fucked. Haha. That was awesome. And then we can cantrip. Yo, this Sparkle being a cantrip that is bonus action is fucking rad, dude. I need to check an option real quick. Can we make the UI a little smaller? Because right now the UI is taking up a lot of space. Doesn't seem like we can. Sparkle is good. Yeah, Sparkle's rad as fuck, dude. I'm into it. Alright, that's a good place for you to be. We got Bless on this? We ain't got Bless on this. Can we kill this fool with advantage? And big whiffs. Fuck. But still hidden, so fuck it. We'll take that. What's the duration on this? 10 minutes. Bonus action again. Let's throw that on our boy, since he's going to be taking a lot of hits. 2 more AC for the thickness up front. So yeah, I don't know that we want to spend all day on the whole Coco situation, but if you guys have any additional insights, I would love to talk about it. I just feel like I'm kind of spinning my wheels at this point, and I don't want to take up too much of the time, you know? Do we think this thickness can run up and do work by himself? Probably. So we're going to take 2 actions. We're going to dash, and we're going to walk over, and we're going to clap this fool. Bro, come on, man. Well, you're going to get shredded. We're going to dash to get our other cleric relevant in this fight. The dice were against you today. So, full fucking backstory. I did a run, and this fight is as far as I got in my first run of the game. So, like, after this fight, I don't know what's coming up next. But, big miss. Hell yeah. If our boy Robar can tank for a round or two, that'd be really rad. Is she still hidden? No, she's been spotted. So in my first save file of this game, I got obliterated. Half cover, we're gonna miss. You hate to see it. And we're gonna take the dash action. Don't we want Robar to be in charge instead of Beryl? Beryl proved that she's not a very fit leader. But I also don't want to get this guy super dead, but he's also... I mean, if these guys can't hit him, then he can stand there and take all the threads in the world, which is pretty rad. The fact that these dudes can just wall climb like that is really not cash money. Oh, okay, he just almost died in one hit, or took half damage. Fuck me. Alright, we gotta get in there and fucking save his ass. This is our paladin, so we don't have... Unhide. I don't want to be hiding anymore. Oh, that's right. No, I forgot. Why is your move speed such trash? Huh. Okay. Yeah, but if we're dashing and we can still only move 5, like, that's fucking doo-doo. I mean, I know they have smaller legs. I am one, but... Alright. Oh, did we fall down? God damn it. Fucking wizards. Rough terrain, maybe? Perhaps. Jump counts towards movement speed. Oh, you know, that's probably it. Please kill. I really want this guy to be out of our back row. Thank you. Yeah, chat's got bad legs. It's out of range. Damn it. Alright, Robar, you're gonna use your power to second wind because you're gonna fucking die. Hey, at least you hit something. Good shit, boat, dude. You can't cheat movement distance by jumping, not even for monks. Yeah. Alright, so if we don't disengage, we're gonna eat all of the hits in the world, so let's just stand and deliver. A big miss. So we're gonna throw out this cantrip. Actually, can we get a kill here? Hell yeah. Alright, that's good enough for me. If she remains hidden, that's perfect. Because then she can just stay here and... Yo, Robar with the big dodges. Nah, not gonna happen, buddy. Never gonna touch me. It's not gonna happen. Half cover. Can we, dash up to here? That'll give us all the line of sight in the world. And Robar's a champ. Yeah, he's coming in pretty clutch right now. Damn, I wish there was a stalactite above this group, because then we could fucking throttle them. 3/4 cover, half cover. Yeah. 13 is enough to hit these guys. Okay, they don't have as much, Ow. Big miss. Okay, so the saboteurs do poison damage, and the regular warriors are just thick boys. Big jump. Let's go. Yeah, but this guy's in full cover. The saboteur is in full cover, so that's plus 5 AC. Which is fucking brutal. Alright. I hate to see it. Alright. Mage is back up. It's time to fucking end lives. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get fuckered, buddy! Alright, not a full kill, but not bad either. Do we have more things to sparkle? Because we should be doing that whenever we can. We can sparkle stalactites to trigger them falling? Fucking yo. Better than I thought. Once again, sparkle proving to be crazy good. Alright, we gotta get our cleric into the fray here. Alright, let's see. Can we reach out and touch you? Unhiding there was probably just not worth. I think we only cost ourselves. Can he be affected by Oh no, we're already holding that. Never mind, never mind. I was like, can we Shield of Faith our frontline boy twice? Alright, so that's potentially a kill. This is also potentially a kill. That's... I mean, I have to assume that the saboteurs have less AC, right? Alright. Not a kill, but that's fine. Can't see them. Fuck it. Guiding Bolt for big damage? I feel like Guiding Bolt for the kill is pretty relevant. Or do we just buff up? Out of range? Boo. Chat. Fuck it. Bless up. Nah, can't touch him. Can't touch him, son. Oh, you fucked up today, my guy. Get got. You're not gonna get to do any wall hanging shenanigans. Or I'll just miss. That's fine too. Let's get our rogue into the fray here. Provide some relief to Sharp, since he's being such a fucking legend. Ooh, what is that ability? hold up. What is that ability? Call of the Night power. Heals. And then Doom Laughter is a power. Wisdom save against laughter. DC 12. Okay. So what is he afflicted with? Doomed. Vulnerable to poison and piercing damage until the end of the next turn. Yikes. Okay. And that's not an effect that we can purge. Fucking hit this nerd. Now we don't need to smite. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. See if we got any... Do we just whip out our third magic missile and just fucking end this dude's entire career? I think so. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, boo. A pox on you with your 1 HP bullshit. Can we kill? Probably. Isn't strong in damage, but it's a goddamn good spell. I mean, guaranteed damage on the board is fucking always nice. Alright, give this dude the beats, my guy. You've been a fucking legend this fight. Get barrel into the fray. Alright, you know what? I deserve that. I'll take that. I earned that. The big whiffs. So are we gonna get... just shy. Real nasty roll, that. Yeah, it's a miss on the boy. Alright, we gonna one-shot this motherfucker? Yeah, smite that motherfucker. Almost. Almost killed him. You'll love to see it. Alright. Will save. What you got? +1, but saved anyway, because the motherfucker rolled a 19. Alright, my guy. The beats. Alright, I mean, no matter what happens at this point, I think it's fair to say that Mr. Sharp is MVP for this battle. Since he just ran in there and fucking didn't die and held the entire enemy lineup. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Alright. Hit him, please. A big damage. We'll take the free disengage so we can walk over here and threaten this dude in case he tries to move again. Man, these dudes cannot hit the broadside of a barn. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of okay with it. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Take a dagger to the throat. Jeez, man. These dudes with the big rolls, man. Now, get got. Not a lot of damage. We're rolling really bad damage. which is me in a nutshell. Alright, big hit. Love to see it. Yeah, he failed, and let's see. Only rolled 3 Radiant. Yeah, it's not... Oh, you fucked up now, my guy. Or I'll fuck up and not hit him. Hold on, choose a reaction. Attack? Yeah. Both. ¿Por qué los dos? Alright, you're done, dude. Get out of here. Alright, we learned more about those dudes. Let's learn about them a little bit, shall we? This is cool. I like that you can, like, see their animations, how much EXP they're worth, what size category they are. 82 different creatures in this game. Hell yeah. Was it good stabbing? Yeah, it was. Strength save, con save, athletics, superior dark vision. Big strength, big con, big charisma. Didn't expect that. But yeah, this bestiary is pretty intricate. Did we learn more about the saboteurs? I mean, we personally learned a little bit about their abilities, but we didn't actually learn for the bestiary their abilities very much. Okay, so there's a difference between warrior and skirmisher, so that's the difference. The skirmishers have that little teleport. The warriors have a health regen. Silver, silver, silver. We take that money. Food, 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 food. Corrosive arrows. Okay. We'll take that. Alright. Let's get a torch out for the less... dark vision having people in the party. Superior dark vision. I think that's 60 feet no matter... No wonder they surprise you down here. Yeah. I get that this fight... The reason why they gave us guest members is that these two fights against the Sumerians... Sumerians? No.
I might just drink myself to death.
Damn. We're gonna ritual cast detect magic. Okay, we don't detect any magic in that little thingy. And I assume even with a running jump that you can't reach that. So yeah, they give you 2 guests for that fight because this is like 100% in favor of those enemies, which is fine. Like, it's good to spice up the equipment, the environment of your combats, you know? It keeps them fresh.
We're safe.
We still have to go back to Caer Kiflin.
Did you take the jump spell? I did, but we have to go and prepare it.
Are you good to return by yourselves?
Aye.
Of course.
So I think what we're going to do is we're going to rest, prepare jump, and then go back in there and see if we can get that good shit. Let's see if we can rest on location. Let's see here. Where's our rest? No, okay, so let's take a short rest. So maybe we have to do that on the map, which is a bummer. Sorry for the loading screens, everybody. So how are we holding up this morning, by the way? I forgot to ask. We were too busy getting into the Coco graduation stuff and, just checking up on everybody. We all doing all right? We'll have to come back for it, I guess. That's fine. You're being productive? Well, that's good. Definitely want to be productive. Of course. Listen, man. This the one of the main through lines of this space is for people to chill. Honestly, I know that, and I always have to say this mainly for ethics reasons. I am not a licensed mental health professional where you live, comma. I am a mental health professional, and if you ever need a place to decompress, the mountain home is the place. So if I would not be the first time if I invited people to come and speak their pain and have a little, again, non-licensed advice session with people. I will never proclaim to be anybody's therapist in chat. You're a licensed good friend. Wink. That's very kind of you. Kind of just got out of bed, so I'm currently making myself something to eat. Nice. That's awesome. Wizard spells. Right, so now we can come over here to the Scavenger's headquarters, tell them that we cleared out Caerlem, and they can go and scavenge it for us.
You're back. How did it go?
Well, Captain Henrik is dead. I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, who's in charge then?
You might have to wait before going to Caerlem, I'm afraid.
I see. Well, not your fault. Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome.
I feel at home here. You've been
Clear
through a long
skies,
journey
my friends.
of being a VTuber. So here I am just working. Hey. Yeah.
What kind of help do you offer to people like us?
Yeah, I've been doing this for about 7 months now.
Now, people like you typically carry out missions for the Council. In the Marches, even in the Badlands. Sometimes far away. Yours. Senior Deputy of the Council. Anyway, you trek out to some old ruin
Well, with you
in the
being here,
Badlands.
Kess, I expect that someone will
Corpse.
gift you your copper beard in
Still
no
a bit
time.
green, so let's say goblins.
Ouch! You're hurting us.
We've heard this before.
Do you sell healing potions?
No, we don't. There's a shop for that.
Well,
Huh.
thank you. I guess that's it for us.
Stay in the light, my friends.
I kind of expected to... Oh, no, we can't do this until after we go and give a report. That's what it is. Meet with Lord Karan in the tavern. Even if I'm greatly honored, people need to save themselves. That much needed. Yeah, no, I agree.
Here you are. How was the mission?
Not paid enough.
Who is?
When can we hope for an audience?
It depends. Tomorrow, if you're lucky. Another party came back yesterday, and they still have to make their report, so maybe they'll see you both at once.
Listen, we can't wait around here. What we've got is big. The outpost of Caerlem has been attacked. Almost all the garrison was killed.
By all the gods! Meet me in the council chamber. I'll inform my superiors.
I just know that we have a couple... Oh,
The
no,
Legacy
forgot.
Council is now in session. Captain Merrin has the floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, Your Royal Highness, my party and I have made a very worrying discovery in the Badlands, near the place we call Black Hill. We saw a group that
Thank you
we
for the
took to
stretch.
be scavengers. They attacked us right away, but we were able to fight them off. They were trying to get away with this.
What is it?
This box contains a gem.
Correct.
A ruby, it appears. We have determined that it has magical properties, and we believe the council should examine it.
So we will, Captain. But really, is that all? You called an emergency meeting of the council for a simple magical gem? Her Royal Highness has a busy schedule.
Please, Lord Denantar. In this chamber, I'm just a student of magic.
Here. Anyway, Captain, the council has a great deal of business.
They were Sorax, our attackers. Not scavengers, not bandits. Sorax.
It's okay, Faust. Don't worry about it.
Thorax?
Is this a joke?
The Sor Akath are no laughing matter. Fasek.
Oh, you know what I mean.
What do you mean, my lord?
How many times has the council heard tales of these so-called Sorax?
At least 20, I'd say.
More. 23.
Yes, more each year. It's becoming a fad.
Our church has been warning of the Sor Akath since humans first came to Solasta, in the wake of their foul god, Sortar.
I'm sorry, Captain, but you are certain that you encountered Sorax?
She's telling the truth.
What? And who might you be?
Some new recruits, my lord. They were sworn in quite recently.
New recruits, eh? They place too much stock in rumor, it seems.
They assure me that they saw Sorax as well.
Wait, do you realize how serious this is?
They attacked the Kerlem outpost. The garrison suffered severe losses.
Kerlem? The outpost in the marches? What do you mean by heavy losses?
The Sorax took over Captain Henrik, and only 2 of them are still alive. They can testify too.
Do you have any material proof of their existence?
I beg your pardon?
Like what?
Well, a dead body, for example? Or even just a head?
If we go to Kerlem, will we find the bodies of these Sorax?
Probably not.
They took their dead with them when they retreated.
The bodies of their victims too.
How very convenient.
Fuck
so
you.
You can offer us no proof of this adventurer's fable.
And what if proof were to be brought before the council?
What proof? How? If the Sorax...
The dude in the plate armor here is not sitting in any way that's fucking possible to do.
These are new recruits, correct? Let this be their new mission. Bring us the head of a Sorak for the whole council to see.
That would certainly be proof, Lord.
It's not possible to sit like this dude sitting in full plate mail. I've tried. It's not. You can't do it. You don't have the angles.
If there is nothing else...
Dean Ayala Fasek of the Tower of Knowledge calls for a recess. Does any member object? No? It is resolved then. The Legacy Council
Yeah,
is
exactly.
now
Anime
in
logic.
recess.
Yeah, I really do hate it when we see writing like that. I'll get into it when this is over.
Went better than I expected.
Princess is bland. They are seat warmers. We had to stand by Marin, who's the grumpy dwarf. I think we're gonna go with Madison's thought here. We stand by Captain Marin. I think that the captain. I mean, come on, Barbarian, you and I have been on a board of directors together before. You and I know exactly. We have been in meetings identical to that. Where we bring forward something that's a legitimate fucking problem and people are like, I don't know about that, man. We haven't seen shit. A full plate mail, but it's full fantasy mail. That's fucking for sure.
We had to stand by Merrin. We know she speaks the truth.
I'm sure she will appreciate your support. Anyway, some people might want to talk to you after this. Working for the council, you are expected to be neutral. But you have the right to have friends. So, feel free to talk to whoever you like, as long as your allegiance
You're right, but I still hate
remains
it. Yeah,
to the
me too.
council as a whole.
You may rely on our honor.
I really dig Lord Karen as a character so far.
Thanks for the support in there.
You're welcome, Captain.
So those bastards got Henrik. Shame.
You knew him?
Yes, indeed. I wonder who'll volunteer to retake KLM now.
The scavengers could lead the way.
Yes, they'll find a bunch of hotheads to retake the fort, I'm sure. Stay in the light, friends.
You too.
Well, the right to have friends is just a really good line. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a very cheeky thing to say where, you know, he can sort of put his personality out there without actually, like, costing him any stake. Because, like, understand, when you get into the political scene and you have to balance a bunch of spinning plates that are the interests of everybody around you, it gets very dicey to put any amount of your own personal perspective out there.
Nor AK smile on you.
Lady of Life, a follower of the goddess.
We do require your services.
Alright, let's see here. That's a big healing potion. Oh my goodness. Do you dislike my most people on the board with you? Yeah, exactly. That's sorry, I forgot to add that caveat. You can be yourself, but there's a cost to that. And that cost is your standing with everybody else around you, especially the people that you disagree with. See if we can loot this violet flower bush again for more crafting materials. Hell yeah. Who do we have holding all the goods? Yeah. But fuck them, they're almost always sad old men who lost touch with the real world long ago. I mean, valid.
Well, if it isn't our brave saviors.
Good day, Lieutenant.
I'm no longer a lieutenant. I resigned my commission. I work for my people now. I will never step foot in the Badlands again.
Oof.
Yes, well, you clearly weren't cut out for that posting.
Yikes.
I know my piece. But you're not here to check on my welfare, are you?
No. We seek information. Before the attack, where exactly did your scout venture?
You mean Daliot?
Yes, we'd like to know where he went before the Sorax attacked.
As far as I know, there's not a name for this place or road that leads there.
Unfortunate voice.
On the map. It's near the ruins of an ancient tower.
Thank you, Beryl. We appreciate the help.
What are you thanking me for? Sending you to your death?
I think that she is a jaded person. I think that Beryl is just a very jaded person who's experienced like the really harshness of life and is sort of being like, you know what? I fucking hate it here. Fuck everything. Everything's garbage. People are trash. I'm out. That's sort of my takeaway. So we don't really have a ton of money to go spend it on. Oh, we're so close to leveling. Well, let's see if we can empty out our inventory a little bit first. Then maybe go and get into a random fight along the road and hit level 3. That would be really rad.
Welcome to Gorim's Emporium.
I know I said this last time, but Gorim, love this character. Prepare, jump, go loot the cave. Yeah, for sure.
What do you have to sell?
Everything you'll need for going out there into the Badlands. Food, ropes, torches, and of course armor and weapons. I also have some other stock like remedies and antitoxins. That can come in handy. Ever heard of deep spiders?
Alright. So the crossbow. Have a great sword. I might hold on to that in case we ever need it. Nope. We'll sell that. So it bothers me that we got a Sorak poison spine, but that can't be... That's not evidence enough for all that. We'll keep that in case we need it. So until we get Maldita some heavy armor proficiencies. We can't really use this chainmail, and we could use the gold instead, so we'll just huck it for now. Leather armor we don't need. Light longbow that our fucking... Ugh, God. Getting longbow for our rogue is going to be huge. I'm going to sit on this for now. And these arrows are really valuable for a tougher fight along the way, or in case we find a fight where the enemies are vulnerable to corrosive damage. That extra d6 on hit is going to be really nice. Let's see. Anything special here? Temerian Holy Symbol. Unidentified Potion. $50 is $50. We'll take that. Garbage. We could actually scroll that in. And Lesser Restoration is always good. New plan. Sneak into the Dean's chamber. Stab him with the poison spine. Trash the place to make it look like a struggle. Thank you for the stretch. And welcome to the stream, Silver. Oh, man, Stretch Gang has been on point today. I gotta give you guys credit. Alright, let's see. Do you have anything super relevant to me? We don't have enough for half plate, and we don't have anywhere near enough for full plate, which is what we're really looking for. It's not being a murder hobo. It's called manipulating the political stage. It's called assassination is what it's called. You can... Ooh, that one still isn't known. So they didn't identify it. They just paid us top dollar for it. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see. How much food do we have between the party? Tons. Not tons, actually. We burned through a fair amount of food. We need to grab some more before we go back out.
Welcome.
That should be plenty of food. Art assassination. When will the fun begin? I don't imagine that we're going to be doing any assassination anytime soon. Oh.
Hello.
Okay, so this is...
We wanted to talk about KLM.
I'm all ears.
No one's there anymore.
Ah, you want to claim the place.
How does it work again?
We go there and scavenge everything you didn't take, and you get a percentage.
We can't promise you it's safe.
It never is. Once we get there, we'll set up an outpost of our own. I'll check with the council first, but thanks anyway.
What do we do next?
Once we've done our work, I'll let you know. You'll just have to come by and collect your share.
Yeah. So I think that's all we have to do for now.
Clear skies, my friends.
What's up?
Alright, so they're already on that. 6 days and that'll be done. So in a week, they'll have some money for us. Alright. Sorak Relic. The Sor Akath have attacked an outpost of Kerlim in the marches. They have left traces, weapons, something. They must have left traces, weapons, or something. Search their camp in the caves. Bring back any piece of equipment that could be of Sor Akath origin. Client, the Church of Einar. Reward a vial of stardust. Recommended level 4. Which we are not. Pick the lock. What's in here? 20 smackers. Some antitoxin. Scroll of Revivify and a free potion? Let's fucking go. Alright. I feel like we stole from somebody, but I kinda don't care. Kinda don't care? I don't think I care. Sorax aren't real, silly quest board. Well, that seems to be a bit of a contention amongst folk, you know? Alright, reorder this. This needs to get improved a little bit. This, like, storing shit. There needs to be a better way to do this. It's my first, like, real big critique of this game. You can make a party of Vermintide characters in this. You really could. That would actually be really cool to see happen. I'm kind of interested in doing that now. We have so much resources on our rogue. Gotta leave the mines for now. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I will. You take care, all right? Lurk if you can. If you can't, have a good day, and I'll see you next time. We forgot to fucking sell this sapphire. Oh, it's also an ingredient. We'll hold on to it then. Okay. Alright. Leaned up our inventory a little bit. We're going to sleep a night at the inn. And then we'll go back out and venture. And so at this point, we'll be able to prepare the jump spell before we go back to CRPG.
Hello, adventurers. What can I offer you?
Your beer tastes bad.
We'd
Stick a
like
room.
to stay for the night.
So I'm going to do some science. We're going to unprepare detect magic, and we'll prepare jump instead. Yeah, this is all fine. All right. The day begin. Ooh, what were you? Headland Sure Spell. What's your deal,
Clear
guy?
skies, adventurers.
Ah, thanks. Yeah, great talk, dude. So you obviously go Paladin for Victor Saltspire, Fighter for Kruber. Do you go Fighter or Ranger for Gorikson? I suppose you go Ranger for Carillion. So there's the Sorak base over there. Dex Paladin for Saltspire, 100%. Ooh, banditos! 6 banditos. Alright, let's go, fuckers. Enjoy this prepped jump spell for no benefit. 6 bandits. Okay. So we're outnumbered. Hey, I remember this place. Big initiative on our paladin, or our cleric. Which version of Barden? Well, so that's the problem, right? I have to dip as well. Wish all a great stream at one time. Yeah, man, thanks for popping by. Just lurk if you can. If not, I'll see you later. Yo, we surprised our attackers. How amazing is that? Would be rogue if you wanted. I suppose that's true. Why is that disadvantage? Out of dark vision range. Humbug. Alright, we'll snooch this dude. Halfway killed. Alright. We're gonna put Shield of Faith on chat. Well, I'll be lurking alright. I just have to prepare before I can do my own stuff. Of course, of course. What are you streaming today, Foss? I always enjoy lurking out on your streams like a weirdo. Maybe Barden Ranger and Carillion Rogue? Yeah, perhaps. She'd definitely have to be a ranger, or sorry, a ranged rogue. Just cantrip you. You know what? Now that I'm thinking, I probably should. I probably should have lit that dude up. Any targets for Sparkle? No. If we leave him here, then Madison can protect him once. So Thug is different than Bandit. Okay. We're starting up Far Cry 5. That's awesome. Use shovels as my weapon of choice. I mean, you could totally do that in that game, so. And we'll pull the fucking short bow out. So that's the Thug. I fucked up. Big miss. The way to play that would have been to ready a melee attack, but whatever. Move her right here, and then we'll ready a melee attack. Wouldn't have to move very far to do that. So let's move Maldita over here and throw out a classic spell. Sleep. Good night, fuckers. Oh, they are so fucked. Alright. So now we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Does some good damage. You love to see it. Alright, now if this bandit comes within range, Madison gets the free slappy slappy. And a big whiff. You hate to see it. So he's gonna get to come in. Oof. Why? Is unlit. Boo. Yeah, get fucked, buddy. Then we're in a cunning action to disengage and pull out. Just fucking beat this dude's head in. Even if you hit, we're not gonna... Ugh. Boo. Block. Yeah, absolutely. So this guy's going to take a shot at chat, and we're going to disadvantage that. Big miss. Love to see it. So we'll position Maldita here and ready a melee attack. We'll throw a wisdom save on this dude. And he'll brick it, but we'll only roll 1 psychic damage. Ugh. Ow. You cheeky bugger. Yeah, well, you missed anyway. And we'll bring her up here to start assassinating these people on this hilltop. See if we can finish this guy. Or we'll just big beef it. It's fine too. And we'll block the crossbow shot on Chet. Oof, yeah, it's gonna hit. Well, low damage, so not that big of a punish here. Move here. Ugh, big whiffs. And it's just nobody can hit anybody right now. So enough of this not hitting anybody shit. Magic missile, because we're in a long rest before we get in another fight anyway, so we may as well go hamskis. Lots of good damage. Everyone's pretty much primed to eat dirt. Ow. Nah. We'll dash to get up here. And then Talia will start to coup de grace people in their sleep.
How does that feel?
Didn't kill. That sucks. Did you try and shove? Ugh. Alright, kill this guy, please. No, no need to smite. Despite how much I want to. We'll block. Well, prevented the prevented the critical, but he died anyway. Really would have loved to have seen a kill there, but cast healing word to get chat off the ground. That was a max roll too. Alright, do we have any spells left? Yeah, cool. I'm done with your ass. I'm definitely done with your ass. Eat magic missile and get the fuck out of my life.
That I like.
Nah, it ain't happening, dude. Alright, so we'll kill the standing bandit, please. Yep, good night. And then use our power and dump all of our healing into chat. Bring him up to snuff. Oh, thanks for the workout, Ikamasumi. Also, welcome to the stream, Ikamasumi. If it's okay with you, I'm going to do the stretch first. You know, limber up before we work out. Seems wise to me, right? Reach for the stars. Let's test your wisdom while I work out. And take a dagger to the brain. Or he'll just roll like a fucking mad lad. Jesus. Pass the turn. I love that this thug has been standing toe-to-toe with my cleric for like 4 rounds and just can't land a blow. And before Talia murders this person in their sleep, I'm going to finish this workout by doing some extensions with the dumbbells in both arms. Hey, shoutouts to the workout and stretch gang today. You guys have been on point. I got to congratulate you on that. And dead. Good night. Alright, buddy. I'm sick of your shit. Yeah, I'm going to smite. Unnecessary, but it feels good. Eat a dick. I rolled some successful survivals on those dudes, so we learned some shit. Money, food, money, food. 2 light crossbows. Okay, so those dudes were definitely going to be a problem. Glad I took them out early. How much is this worth? Ooh, amaranth, leather armor, food, mace, simple weapon, whatever. We'll hang out over here and send Talia over here to loot this, since they are most apt at climbing such things, being our rogue and all. But how have you been in Kumasumi? I've seen you pop in a couple of times, but I actually haven't kept up with you super well. Sorry about that. How have things been? I talked with Rune today about doing Sea of Thieves with them at some point on stream, which I'm excited to do. Unrelated and more related to the stream at hand, I do hope, though, that at some point in the production of this game, that I don't fight every bandit encounter on this map. I'd kind of like to see a little bit more RNG in the layout of this map. But we just hit level 3, which is huge. Sacred Oaths, we unlock some spell casting and channel divinity options. So a lot on value here. Oath of Devotion. Paladins who swear the Oath of Devotion uphold the loftiest ideals of justice, virtue, and order. They act with honor in pursuit of the greater good, hold themselves to the highest standards of conduct, and some, for better or worse, hold the rest of the world to the same standard. Oath of the Motherland dedicate themselves to restoring the pre-cataclysm world, undoing the land's decay, and bring life back, despite its violent and volcanic nature. They reject the term Badlands in favor of Motherland. An Oath of Tirmar belong to the old order descended from the Temerian Inquisition. Obsessed with their arch-enemies, the legendary Sorakath, they conduct their rituals in the old language of Tirmar, and hold grudges from the time of the Cataclysm 1,000 years ago. So this was our... Madison was... Oh, geez. I wish I could look more at her character before I made this decision. Alright, we acquire the Temerian language. We learn some free spells. Good spells at that. Sleep, shield, hold person, blindness. Those are all really good. Channel divinity, golden speech. Advantage on persuasion and intimidation checks for 1 hour. Channel divinity, scourge of the something. Deals additional radiant damage on attacks which hit opponents that are either natural shapeshifting or dark vision. 2d6 of both. Yikes, that's super powerful. Oath of the Motherland is a lot of fire. So Bane, Burning Hands, Branding Smite, Scorching Ray, Fiery Wrath. Target one creature within 12 cells, dealing 2d6 plus paladin damage, and setting them on fire. If they make a DC 10 dexterity check to put the fire out, or sustain 1d6 fire damage per turn. Fiery Presence to blind opponents within it who fail a dex save. Creatures who have dark vision or better, sight and darkness, have disadvantage. Blindness lasts 1d4 turns. These are all really good. So Oath of Devotion is more protection leaning. So shield, protection good of evil, lesser restoration, aid, dispel magic, and revivify. That'll be actually really huge. Sacred Weapon, to bless one weapon for 1 minute. Add your charisma modifier to hit. And enemies who are... The weapon also emits bright light over 4 cells and dim light over 4 more, and its attacks are magical in nature. That's important. And Turn the Unholy. Force fiends and undead within 6 cells who see you to flee unless they make a successful whiz save. So we're a pragmatic altruist. So I feel like Oath of Devotion is pretty on brand for this. So I think Madison's going to stick with Devotion. And now we can prepare some additional spells. We get our shield and protection from good and evil spells, and then we can't prepare a fourth spell, but this is good. These are good spells. Maldita is also leveling up as a cleric, so they're gaining second level spell slots, which is huge. Now here's the problem. We have to balance our 5 preparable spells between the 2 levels of spells that we have. So I don't know that we're going to often cure wounds, since we're going to want to try and use our primary action more often for offensive. But Prayer of Healing is huge healing. Spiritual Weapon is good damage. And Ray of Enfeeblement is one of our domain spells. Weakened, strength and negate. Half damage on strength-based attacks. That's deadly. That's very good saves for us. There's also non-concentration bonus action. Yeah, so Spiritual Weapon is like for sure a very smart pull. 3 allies. Okay. Lesser Restoration is kind of a really good utility spell. And Prayer of Healing is a very powerful between fights spell. I'm kind of tempted to take Prayer of Healing, so we can cast that between fights if we need like a lot of healing. Silence is also really good. Because it's just a really good anti, like, spellcaster. But Hold Person is a kill spell, so we're gonna take that. We'll level up our rogue. So we get to pick an archetype now, and they gain 8 more health, so they're much more durable. We have Thief. Fast hands. Cunning action allows you to take the use object action. So we could quaff a potion, for example. Climbing no longer costs you extra movement. Difficult climb surfaces are considered normal, and you can jump longer distances. Dark Weaver, proficiency with the Poisoner's Kit. Spider on the Wall, climbing no longer costs you extra movement. And so that's the... Okay, so you get that one in either sense. And Predator, when hitting an enemy on lower ground with a ranged weapon, add proficiency bonus to the damage. Holy shit. And Shadowcaster, cast wizard spells, cantrips, and cantrips from the Divination, Illusion, Necromancy, and Abjuration schools, and Shadow Dodge. As a bonus action, teleport to a cell you can see within 5, recharges after a rest. So Shadowcaster is going to give us a little bit of spells in our rogue, and gives them a get out of jail free teleport, which is pretty rad. Dark Weaver feels like Thief, but better. What else do we get? Poisonous. When you hit with a melee weapon and deal at least 1 point of damage, target must make a con save, DC 13, or be poisoned and take an additional damage. So that just seems really fucking good. What else do you get? Advantage on sneak. Yeah, I think we're just going to take Dark Weaver because that seems like really strong. The fact that second story work is... Oh, okay. So second story work gives you the bigger jump, but we already have the jump spell in our wizard spellbook, so that's not super important. So this just seems like better in all regards. Definitely more combat focused as well. So we're going to take Dark Weaver. I level up our wizard. Now this is huge because second level spells are a big power jump for wizards. Not as big of a jump as third level spells are, mind you, but a port of God. 2, thank you. So let's see. Flaming Sphere is crazy good. Shatter is just really good. Levitate's powerful. Visibility. Is this regular invisibility or lesser invisibility? Enters on attacks with disadvantage. hold on. I mean... Huh. I feel like they made invisibility more powerful because it's second... Hold on, I'm actually going to look this up. 5th edition invisibility second level spell. Touch a creature goes visible till the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying becomes invisible. Target ends if they attack or cast a spell. Okay, so like that contingency is there in the base game. Now, this is the thing, man. This spell doesn't say that the invisibility ends when they do an attack. So if we just throw invisibility on our rogue, they're going to become a murder machine. Which is really, really tempting. Does anybody know invisibility and greater invisibility? Yeah. So that's the thing, is that I don't see if this is both of that or not. So what's Shatter do? Damage in a 2-cell radius. That's not bad. 3d8. What are you now? 2d6. Its concentration shatters a 1-time. Because I'll take Shatter for sure. How much does Acid Arrow do? 44 and acid damage. Recurrent damage. So that's on hit too. So it's not like they don't get a save for that. That's nasty. Darkness is really good. Oh, it extinguishes lights. Didn't realize that. But if you take darkness, you need to take dark vision. So you can drop darkness on yourself and then cast dark vision on yourself either before or during the fight. Yeah, it lasts for 8 hours. So you touch yourself, to cast dark vision on yourself, and then during fights you can throw darkness down and continue to fucking destroy people. But does Shock Arcanist affect Shatter? I feel like it does. Bummer. Can't check that right now. All right, whatever. Over here. So yeah, we'll take Shatter and Levitate seems really good. Oh, I forgot. It's also a kill spell. Levitate's a kill spell. I forgot about that. We don't really have a lot of AoE, but Shatter will help with that. Fuck it. We're going to take invisibility and see if it's busted. Because it could be. And we have neither of these spells prepared. So Grease is going away and replacing it with Shatter because it kills things. And Mage Armor for invisibility. Invisibility might prove to be pretty worthless, but whatever. We'll see. Okay, so that's just a pause. All right, everybody, we're at about an hour and a half, and we're going to come here into Caerleem to loot the shit we couldn't get earlier now that we have the jump spell prepared. Maybe we'll even see the scavengers here set up or not. I don't know. But for the moment, I'm going to quickly step away. I'm going to throw the lo-fi back on so you guys have something to listen to while I am be right back. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the delay, everybody. Let's take a look and see what Carolyn's got for us now that we are returning. So are any of you guys into any campaigns right now? Any D&D campaigns that you want to talk about, since we're playing D&D right now anyway, basically? And I'm going to put this back out there, since we talked about this in passing before. Would you all be interested in me running D&D on this channel? Was that something that you guys would be interested in watching? Okay, so we do have someone here we can actually interact with instead of just some guards. Man, I love that two of my back row fighters, the Rogue and the Wizard, have more health than one of my frontline fighters.
Police guys, deputies.
Okay.
How's business been since we cleaned up the place?
Not bad. Some folks are starting to explore a little further. Though this Sorak attack still has people nervous. Still, there's been no sign of them since. So we mostly pretend it didn't happen.
Ah, good for you.
What's your name?
I'm Bertram.
Good to meet you, Bertram.
Alright, so far everything's okay. Ooh, quick shopping? Okay. Okay, so this is just an update for the thing. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's go into these caves. There we go. Get this place a little bit illuminated.
Kneel now, rise later.
No one cares, Chet. Oh man, okay, so that's cool. We could have rested here and refreshed the spells there. And we can do that when we get back too. From whatever we find. Because there's nothing down these, like these are both dead ends that we looted already. So we'll rotate this little dais. And then from this point, I think, because there's even loot like right there. I'll move right here. I'll have chat cast jump on Talia. So now I can make this jump, I imagine. What we got? Ooh, oil of acuteness. Proficiency. Ooh, you could use that to enchant shit. Hell yeah. Alright, so that'll knock that back over so we can explore this place later. Alright, what we got? Yo. Primed short sword. Needs a catalyst to unlock its potential. And 5 poison arrows. Alright, this shit's been immediately worth it. Move together.
A real little goblin.
Doesn't seem like there's anything. Oh, hold up. fuck are you? Yeah, alright. Oh, there's a lot of them! Oh, my hubris! Okay, alright. Spiders. Spiders, big spiders. Okay. That one looks magical. Don't like that shit at all. So... Alright, can't target anybody. So we're going to ready a cantrip. Yeah, Shadow Dagger seems fine. Don't know what these guys' wisdom checks are. Alright, get fucked. Okay, so it failed and we did 3 psychic to it, which didn't do insignificant damage, so it's not...
Are you okay?
Okay. It succeeds its con save, so these things are poisonous, which is not surprising. We'll block. Hell yeah, that was super relevant.
Good arms you got.
We're gonna get real high ground. Provide some overwatch here. Oof. Okay, that thing's got a little bit of reach there that I didn't expect.
You have trained well.
If anyone wants to come up and fight Talia up top here, they can 100% defend themselves. Alright, first things first. If we cast spells, what am I going to cast? We could cast Sleep. That might actually be really relevant here. Or we can just upcast Guiding Bolt for big damage. Ranged attack on a nearby enemy, okay. Do you have LOS on that thing? We don't. Yeah, okay, so in turn we can upcast this Big Pain.
No.
Fucking, that sucks. Okay. Probably should have casted that, now that I'm thinking about it out loud. That would probably been a better thing to do. Yep, I expected to teleport. But it's all good. Reaction, get fucked, and big miss. Okay. 8, that wasn't a big attack at all. So poison spit on those things. Okay. Can we hit this? We can if we move first. You bet your fucking sweet bippy we're gonna burn a smite if we hit this fucking thing. Damn it.
Another miss?
That's a miss. No way. Alright. Wizard time. Whiz-biz. Shatter? Okay. Can't get them. But we can upcast Magic Missile. I can't imagine that we need to hit that too many times. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Alright, that one's got a lot of health because we hit that for 10 damage and it only did about a third. So not surprising that that thing has a lot of health. And Chet bricked the fucking jump. Awesome. What a fucking idiot. Chet, you guys are fucking around. Oof. Alright. Massive miss. You really do hate to see it. Herald of Pain. That will hit every enemy in the fight, pretty much. So yeah, fail and 3 succeeds. Now that poisoned will help. We can healing word ourselves. Fuck it. We have a heal. We have a rest nearby, so we don't need to really worry about burning our resources. So we can just kind of go hamskis here. All right. We critical miss, so shall they. Take the opportunity attack. Big whiffs. Fuck me. Alright, big boy's getting into the fight. That's bad. He's now threatening our wizard. I think it's time to just stay on target. Big hit. Smite. Get out of here. Jesus, that was big damage. Alright, hell yeah. Just sort of maneuvering this back into our favor. We're going to cast a buff on ourselves, Divine Favor, so we do more damage next round. Alright, you're back up. I think it's just time to fucking end this thing's entire existence with 5 magic missiles to the face. And by that I mean we'll do about 50%. Fuck. I think this will hit the one that's on the wall next to us. Alright, so Sparkle isn't quite as busted as we thought, but that's okay. Yeesh, damage. Did we use the Channel Devotion Divinity for this fight? No, we did not. Alright, so we can crack this out. Big miss.
Sure.
Hate it. Ooh, blindness does not require what I thought it would require. We're gonna swap and upcast Guiding Bolt. Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna roll disadvantage. I don't care.
I needed that.
Yo! Alright, that motherfucker's definitely gonna go down on Madison's turn. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Channel Divinity is a regular action, and I should have done it before. Nah. We'll kill. Oh, we didn't kill. Shit. Oh, because I didn't have my fucking weapon in my hand. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Oh, my goodness. Whatever. What do you mean I can't fucking hit that thing? We're already in everything's melee range, so fuck it. Okay. So, one to finish that, and then not kill. That sucks. We're probably going to be picking chat off the ground for this fight, but whatever. Please hit. Hell yeah. Big damage. You lose. What a cheeky. Okay. I think we're still going to be threatening that from here. Yeah, if it doesn't get an attack of opportunity of it, we're still in its melee range. Melee hit 3d10 could kill it. Show me potato salad. Damn it. 1, 2, and a 6. And that almost did him in anyway. Yeah, that's our boy on the ground. Alright, Madison. Finish this fool. Will I smite? You bet your bippy. Alright. That fight was a little rough. Deep arrow. It's fine. Alright. Okay, we need to throw a little bit of healing on the boy to get him off the ground. A little healing word. Kind of glad you didn't have jump ready before. What do you mean? We're gonna go have a rest. Could have oopsed into here early. I mean, this was where we already were. This is where we fought that big Sorak battle with the two allies. So coming back through here, the deep spiders came in. Yeah, we're gonna long rest. We need the heals after the Sorak fight too, though. I mean, that's possibly true, but we haven't gone anywhere new yet. Is the thing. Now, if we go up ahead into the area that we still have not touched, use the jump spell to gain access, and then we trigger a fight, that would be bad. That would have been bad if we triggered an extra fight. That's all good. But your point is super valid. Like, if we get to over here, cast jump, and the rogue triggers a battle from these dudes over here, that will be bad. That'll be really bad. Provided that we had jump then and not now, sort of thing.
Easy on your ankles.
Okay. That's a little backwards, but whatever. Poof, big jump. That's like 25 feet. Alright, so that's just 2 lootables. Perfect. I'll take it. And we get a big healing potion. Ooh, splendid plate armor. Ooh, boy. And crafting dark stab. What is that? The dark stab item. Okay. And poison arrows. Okay. Definitely worth coming back here for. We're going to have to get that shit identified. But thankfully, we have a wizard who can do that. Yeah, super worth. If that's magical plate mail, then we're gonna put that on our paladin, and they're never gonna die ever. Who's ready to cast some ritual spells? What's our paladin's strength? It should be high enough. Potion of Greater Healing. 4d4. That's so much, dude. And survey says... Oh, shit. Alright, well... Let's identify everything before we go fucking around. Yeah, not cursed. That's the surprise right there. Fuck, dude. Plate +1. How much money is that worth? Yeah, over almost $3,000. Not a surprise. And potion of giant strength. Hill giant strength. Well, let's send that over. We're going to send this big healing potion over to Chet so he can quaff it and heal himself should he need to. Oh, we can't do that. We have to get him another spell casting focus. All right. So we have a mace and a short sword that are both air quotes primed, which means that they can be enchanted, which this, the oil of acuteness, is a enchanting reagent. So if we had the means to enchant, we could enchant this oil of acuteness on this sword. Now to what end, I don't understand yet, but we'll find that out. Blood Daffodil, 5 arrows, Spider Glam, and Magnesium makes poison arrows. Okay. And then, what's this then? Daffodil, Magnesium, Spider Gland makes Dark Stab Venom. Okay. Yeah, okay, so... Alright, Madison. You now thick. Damn, she looking good. I will pass this chainmail down to their sibling, Maldita. And once they have the ability to wield it... Do we have enough? Yeah, we do have enough strength. Hell yeah. Gosh, dude. Look at that fucking AC. AC of 21. Madison is just not gonna get hit. Burn a feat for heavy armor for your cleric? I think so. And considering how I'm playing my cleric as a frontline cleric, it's gonna be worth doing so. Well, that was like about 30 minutes to go and do all that, but definitely worth it. One active quest, the Sorak Relic. What? Well, anyway, we can't do that anyway because the Sorak Relic is level 4, and we're not level 4, so we should go and travel to the possible Sorak base. Yeah, normal traveling pace is fine. Heated political discussion. Ooh, Goblin Crusade. Unknown Goblin. 3 goblins, 3 skirmishers. Okay, so 7 goblins. What's a little 1 level over quest? That's probably fine, but we'll see how it goes. Especially since we just picked up that plate armor. Our front line does got a big fucking beef step up. Alright, we're not surprised. These guys might be Goblin Shaman. Okay. So that's scary. We know that the skirmishers have 7 health. So our wizard's going to be able to pop 2 of these fools off the break. 1 skirmisher. The shaman is over there. Okay. Actually, yeah. +1 weapon. Okay, so that is blessed. Cool, cool, cool. And fuck it. Just big fucking buffed ass damage. Let them come. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we didn't recover that from the previous area. We don't know how much health the shamans have. But 2d4 plus 2 should kill these guys. Ah, that guy has 1. Goblin's no longer surprised. I'm gonna cast... We could probably kill this guy in the back. If Chill Touch lands, he's dead.
I won't miss next time.
Boo. Oh, hey, what up? Spiritual Weapon is gonna 1v1 this fucking guy. I'm calling it. Good morning, Thatcher Cottage. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Solasta. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's definitely a second one up there. So we're going to move here. That should put us out of line of sight. To hide? No. Okay. They're no longer surprised. They're no longer surprised. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, the skirmishers have come down. Are they going to hit? Fuck. Alright. And of course they rolled max ass damage. Really penalizing my bold rogue maneuver.
That's better.
What up, fucker? The thickness has come out to play. Just gonna magic missile some more of these threats out. Guaranteed kill 2 of them. Not having to roll the dice here. Oh, you fucked up now, homie. Goes good. Oh, big miss. Critical miss at that. Fuck it. We'll just... dash to cover more distance and 2v1 this shaman, I guess. But yeah, it goes well. It goes very well. Move around here so we don't provide a line of sight on us from that ranger. And we'll critically miss the goblin that we're 1v1ing. Fucking disgusting. Gonna cast Acid Arrow. That's a lot. Would you go 2 to 1? Yeah, why not? I'd never go 10 to 1 though. That's not a good look. Ow. The amount of fucking hits these little fuckers are getting on me is unacceptable. You think that I won't have my melee chase your punk ass down and put you in the fucking earth? You are so incorrect. Yeah, I'm gonna smite. Unnecessary. Kill him. What's your upper bound? 4. Anything more than 4 and trying to impress somebody. Yeah. Let's learn about how much health this shaman's got. He has substantially more health than the other goblins. Okay. I mean, yeah. Of course. Ugh. Just disengaging Bolshevik. Alright, hit the man. 2 1s in a row. Unbelievable. Bonk. These guys are like 21 health if we've done 10 so far. So we're going to take another slew of damage here. Almost dead. Fuck me, dude. Can we hide? No. Okay.
I thought you could fight.
Ooh, that's a lightning bolt. Okay. Well, those guys are a little bit more threatening than I originally anticipated them to be. Movement range being square is weird to me. Yeah, I agree.
Are you okay?
Well, with 1 3rd level spell, this became a 2v2, which I'm not really a fan of. Please hit this guy. Thank you. And then we're going to dash to pincer this fucker. And then let's see if this goblin shaman just whips out something that kills everybody. What? Slow. Yeah. Out of here. Food, money, money, and detect magic. All right. Money, 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 and food. I like that they give you a little bit of like a range in which you're looting things from. This is a universe where people run faster when they aren't going NS north, south, east, west. I mean, it's a video game, and that's not like an excuse, but I think that there's certain things that come into playability, like it could be an oversight, could be an underappreciation of mechanics, but I honestly think that the majority of the time when we see shit like that, it's just people like kind of like waving their hand at it not being that big of a problem. You use a grid in 5 foot square as a 5 foot square no matter which way you cross it. Right. But there is some intrinsic value in moving diagonally on a grid. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to like reduce the complication. Like 3D space is complicated, full stop. And so whenever you have a 3D space that you're trying to rationalize down to something that's universally measurable, it's, I think, very, very difficult to do that. I don't know that I have a shorthand answer to do that perfectly, other than just being like, you have 15 feet of movement, drag your cursor around the available movement sphere to use up 15 feet. Like, kind of how, like, Divinity does it. I think is a pretty, like, effective method. We're actually going to take a save. And this is just because it bugs me, but we're going to keep dumping all of our scrolls onto our wizard. All of our crafting resources onto our rogue. Could be worse, could be hexagonal. Man. Hexagons are the bestigons, but they do have some major suffering points when it comes to stuff like that. We're going to resave now that I've done some menuing because I'm that lazy. Alright, so we have a cave mouth.
What is this?
God, that armor looks so rad.
They seem human.
What exactly are they doing?
What's it look like they're doing? They're digging something up. A tower of magic, perhaps, owned by one of the masters of Manicanon's Arcaneum. Who are these people? Scavengers? Hard to say. I see no tent or flag signifying their allegiance.
Well, there's one way to find out. Perhaps we should sneak a little closer.
Or simply walk in.
The Sorax, they seem human. Humanoid, some might say. How close to level 4 are we? About a third? Okay. Alright, so we're going to throw up the cautious and get some of our people into some things symbolizing a position. Thank you. So we'll leave Chet up here since he can just blast away from up there. Maldita can also pretty much blast away from up here. However, Madison really does need to get into the fray, so we'll move them like down to here. And then we'll do all of our scouting until we get caught with our rogue. Although, in all honesty, what we really could do, if we wanted to be super sassy, is just sit everybody except for Madison up here and just fucking rain hell down while Madison goes in and either A, does the talking, or B, just stands in the thick of it. Oh yeah, these are aggressive. You can tell. So this is one of those things that I don't like about video games sometimes. Thank you for the stretch, by the way, Silver. Oh, I cracked my back. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, thank you so much. This is one of the things that I hate about playing these types of, like, tabletop games in D&D. Oh, yeah, this actually be a perfect time to do that, now that you mention it. Because it does last for an hour. I completely forgot about the fact that Talia is just, like, able to be unfuckwittable right now. Yeah, see, it says, unless the attacker has true sight, see invisibility, attack rolls against this creature have advantage, and this creature's attack rolls have advantage. So, like, it's crazy to me. Alright, once this person pats away, can move Madison in a little further. So they'll only be one round away from getting into the scrum. This person doesn't seem to be... We love you, Horatius. Say it back. We love you. Say it back. Yeah, sure. You guys are excellent. Every single one of you is valid. You matter to me. And your support is never ending. I love you guys. Also, welcome Raiders from Colum the Golem. Thank you guys so much for coming out and hanging out with us. I genuinely do appreciate it. Alright, once these fuckers...
Wow.
Pat away? Actually, you know what? A rogue is stealthy as shit. Good night.
All right, no talking then.
Oh, you're so fucking Dunyan Rings, my guy. Good night. Oh, and we missed. Sick. Wow, I had stereo Horatius. Hell yeah. I had a quick gorilla stream to process Coco's graduation. I feel a bit better now. I'm glad that you feel a lot better. And also, welcome, Madrosity. I appreciate you double dipping. Yeah, we talked a bit about her earlier, but, you know, if you still want to, like, talk and vent about it, you're more than welcome to here. It's totally acceptable. Oh, Shatter's out of range. Okay, but we have... Pew, pew, pew. Too far away to be perceived. Are you fucking kidding me? Who was this Coco? So Coco is... You know, we're just going to pause and talk about this for a minute to bring everybody up to speed. So, if you just Google search Coco HoloLive, you'll see a big titty dragon VTuber, which is like the least generous one sentence description of who this person is. So bear with me. But for people who have no idea who that is, that's who you're looking for. Big horns out the side of their head. Coco is probably... Okay. Coco is that. They're a VTuber. They're formerly part of HoloLive. And as of yesterday / last night, this morning, they have left HoloLive. I'm not going to get into all the history and all the reasons why that is, because it's really complicated. There's a lot to it. You know, research at your own discretion. But I don't think the reasoning is as important as... I mean, the biggest thing was how Coco was the reason I got into VTubing and vicariously is responsible for me having met all the amazing people, yourself included. Thank you for that, Cole. I appreciate that. But yeah, so that's the big like crux of it, right? Is that hit you like a ton of bricks? I mean, so let me deviate from actually describing the situation and address you directly, Cole. Even though, like, on a narrative level, Coco is dead, because Coco, the character, is a product of HoloLive, like, they own that. The person behind Coco isn't gone. You might not be able to see them on the same stage anymore, but they still exist. And, you know, once everything sort of calms down a little bit more, and you have the ability... You know, once they're sort of relaxed and, like, everything sort of calms down, I'm sure if you reached out either via, like, a private email or something like that, hearing your story and how they have impacted your life in such a positive way would really mean a lot to them, and I legitimately recommend you do so. To make more content, I'll be there 100% of the way. I mean, you're not alone in that. Not that you think that you are, but let me take a step back and give some preamble to some of the less VTuber-aware people in the crowd, because we have those here. Like, that's something that I said at the beginning of this stream, and I recommend checking out the VOD to sort of fill the gaps that I'm probably going to have in this discussion of it. What I really, 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 really like about this stream is that I'm a VTuber. I identify as a VTuber. I have a lot of VTuber friends. I collab almost exclusively with VTubers. But outside of the identification and the brand, the VTubing is just a stage foundation for this stream. You know, I'm a dwarf. I mean, there are people in this chat right now that know me in real life that know very, very well that the character that you guys are interacting with here in Horatius is almost identical, if not completely identical, to who I am in the real world. There's very little gap between who I am and who I am, if you know what I mean. So I really like that the audience here, the community that we've worked on here, there's a lot of people here who know about VTubing, who are in the VTubing community, who are VTubers, but I also have a lot of people, and I really value these people too, of course, that aren't in VTubing, because this is not supposed to be just a thing that I do because I'm a VTuber. I'm a streamer. I'm a content creator. I like to interact with you guys. VTubing is just the delivery, the form of delivery for which I am visually represented on the stream. That aside, Coco, I don't know Coco, honestly. I actually put a little tweet about this earlier, and if you want to hear my full spiel about it in a bit more of a, not prepared, but like less hectic, because I'm trying to like actively stream right now while I deliver this, but I highly recommend you check out that tweet. I actually linked it on the Discord, which if you don't know, here's the Discord link. Or my Twitter, if you want to check that out. All right, self-advertising aside. Coco, massive personality, very big impact in HoloLive, and the thing that I learned is that, because I didn't know about this person at all, because I don't really put myself in the big VTubing space. Like, I don't, like, if you like put a gun to my head and said, I need you to name 3 people in HoloLive, I would not, I would die. I would be a dead person. I'm just not familiar with all of the people that are like the bigger names in the VTubing space. I don't know the big industry on large. Like, that's just not shit that's ever been super pertinent to me, so I haven't really looked into it too much. So Coco is a very important character in this community and in this subculture, because they were one of the first and definitely one of the most prolific VTubers who tried to bridge the gaps between the English VTubing scene and the Japanese VTubing scene. They're a polyglot, so they know a bunch of languages, and they're one of the main things that they did a lot of the time with their reach is they tried to bridge those communities together and get them to interact more. Because, sorry, I'd have some water. What you'll often see in subcultures like VTubing, or just content creation overall, is people will section themselves off. They'll cut down the niche communities that they are already into even smaller and smaller niches. Like, if you look at streamers overall, there are plenty of people out there who exclusively watch Minecraft YouTubers. It's tribalism to a degree. I try to shy away from that word because it's got some pretty, like, yikes connotations in the modern era, but, like, yeah, you're totally correct. So people like to section themselves off into their communities until they boil down pretty big subcultures down to, like, 15 people in a room, you know what I mean? People like to be in small communities. It makes them feel more impactful. It makes them feel like they have a greater sense of worth and impact on the lives of the people around them, because their relationship is more intimate. So, like, it totally makes sense. I totally understand it on a sociological scale. But what you end up with is splinter groups that have no idea or no, like, connection to the rest of it. And so people like Coco were a really big factor in bridging those gaps. And even though I personally have no vested emotion in Coco as a person, I am legitimately apathetic to their career, it would be legitimately foolish of me to sit here and not respect and appreciate what Coco has done as a predecessor to my work. I don't know if there's anybody here who could like systematically and guaranteedly show that the only reason they know I exist as a content creator is because of Coco, but I think it would be foolhardy to be like, nah, that's not possible. I guarantee you that big names like Coco have a cultural trickle down effect to like bring up every content creator that considers themselves a VTuber to some extent or another. So I have a lot of respect for them. I legitimately, I keep saying that word, I really do hope that they have a positive life experience from this point on. And, you know, if they choose to get back into online content creation, I hope that they do it in a way that is fulfilling for them and that they have a lot of fun with it. But that's pretty much my whole thought on the thing without me spinning my wheels for a long period of time. So I do highly recommend that you go and check out the thing that I posted on Twitter to get like a bit more of a an accurate take on the whole thing. God, that really sucks that my fucking wizard can't hit anything from here. I have to spend at least a turn getting these ranged people into position. It's a real fucking pain in the ass. Just run right into the thick of it. I don't care. Madison is so goddamn durable right now. We'll throw up some righteous divine favor. Keep the shield out. Okay, so yeah. Can't get any gain any purchase here as well. I can't cast this down there. Get another fighter into the fray a little faster. But our rogue's gonna be in a fucking tight spot here before too long. Oh my goodness, could you please not suck so hard right now? I really need you to not die. That takes us into a corner, which is not ideal. This takes us more into the thick of it, but it gives us more space to move. Alright, that gives us line of sight and range on this fucker, which is a start. Can't kill him with that no matter what. Can I hit the dude behind him? I can't. So we may as well just dash at this point. Man, using my action twice in a row to dash my wizard towards the melee seems really fucking bad. I don't like it. But yeah, break yourself against my armor. You will never pierce it. I think... Nah, this is not going to be that bad of a fight. These guys are not that scary. This dude's literally wearing clothes and you couldn't hit him. It's kind of fucking embarrassing, Madison. I'm not going to lie. So this doesn't seem like a regular human because it's not, I don't know, it's weird. Really should have had my cleric down here for this, but whatever. If only we had stalactites to drop on these poor motherfuckers. If only. Alright, this spiritual weapon's probably going to be really clutch to support Talia. big misses. I don't think any of these people are going to be able to hit Madison without like really fortuitous rolls. Yeah, that's a miss. Okay, that's kind of not what I wanted. It's a hit, but not a bad one. Again, a hit, but not too bad. And we can't land a fucking blow to save our lives. So we'll move her here so that only one can attack her from below. I'm kind of tempted to shatter this group and see how that plays. What kind of damage is it? It's a con save. Yeah, Madison can handle that.
Keep him coming.
How much did we hit Madison for? A lot. We hit our main tank for a lot. And we got an achievement for it called Worth It. Damage a friendly character with a spell. I mean, unfortunately, I'm going to say totally worth it on that one. Alright. Deliver the beats. Ooh, critical. Yeah, smite that bitch. Get out of here. 28 damage with a melee hit at level 3. Feels pretty fucking good. It's always worth it. Welcome, Stoneheart. Move this little dude in a little bit. See, this is one of those moments that I really wish... Never seen a Dwarf VTuber? I like it. Yeah, there's not many of us. Literally, other than myself and Mythical Mark, or Mythic Mark. There are no other actively streaming Dwarf VTubers. There's Honora. There's also... Mithril Mite, who is known as Diggy, but I don't know that he considers himself a Dwarf VTuber. Oh my gosh, Talia, could you please hit a motherfucker? We'll take that. Get roasted, homeboy! Succeeded the save. Cheeky devil. Well, it's not going to save you.
You like it?
No need to smite a person with 1 HP. Alright, I'm going to be a little cocky and say that there's not a chance in hell that these two dudes are going to walk up and put Madison on the earth. So, oh, gosh damn it. That was really dumb. I misclicked there. Should have moved and attacked, but it said I just moved. So, it's really frustrating to me because right now, we're actually going to ready a cantrip attack. Yeah. And...
You have them now.
Yeah, of course not. Here's the problem. I have 2 bonus action options that I'd like to use on my cleric. I'd like to use the bonus action to move the spiritual weapon, and then I'd like to take the bonus action speed healing word spell and cast it at main action speed. And the problem is that that's not a thing you can do in this game, because that's the thing that I have as a home rule at my table.
Well done.
And good night. Let's see, what's your wisdom like, dude? Of course. Why wouldn't he have a massive save roll? All right, good night. Another miss. You hate to see it. Bonk. All right. It wasn't pretty, but we got there.
So what do you think?
I see nothing to indicate they're reptilian. What's that symbol there?
The tattoo? Looks
Ooh.
like an A.
They all have it. Guess they're all part of the same club.
We got cultists,
Well,
boys.
there's no reason to assume it signifies something sinister.
Do you think it has anything to do with the Sorax?
Hell yeah.
That's an old Timarian symbol. It stands for Ariva.
Gotta check the dean.
But he didn't come to Solasta. I can't remember much more.
We better be careful. And don't forget, we need the head of a Sorak.
So what we're dealing with here is a cult, then. So they're digging up some shit to their god. It's going to be my immediate takeaway. Alright, we got some darts, got some scales. It's just a spell focus. Take the money. Take the money, leave the cannoli. Time to kill a god. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's cast Detect Magic. And then walk around this camp and see what we find. Okay. Anything magical over here? Anything magic over here in this urn? Just another snake cult. I missed that. I know you love your snake cults, man. Tragic love letter. Let's loot all of this on our rogue, since a bunch of these things are going to stay in their inventory anyway. Let's read this tragic love letter. Tamaz, I do hope these words find you in good health, or find you good health. Let's assume that's a typo. I do hope these words find you in good health, and I am sorry for not writing sooner. Requisitioning the necessary supplies and ensuring delivery is risky and dangerous, but it is well worth it, as your letters have become a shining beacon of hope in the dark nights that haunt this prison. Your words of concern are not misplaced, as the wound of old is spreading my certain end through my feverish body. Days of labor are more torturous than the last, every disciplinary action leaving wounds that never heal, and hunger has thinned the veil between reality and dream. I fear this letter may be my last. Long ago you asked me what crimes led me here, and I professed my innocence. I could not risk that my beloved thought any less of me. Your worship of my fortitude, determination, and spirit allowed you to draw strength in dark times. I could not allow that to be tainted by my past. But now, in these final days, I understand that I was hardly worthy of that affection. I will never fathom how I deserved meeting you in this crucible of my own making. When I was young, my mother's farm had fallen on hard times. I was sent to the lady's estate to work as a maid amongst deranged aristocrats. These years were filled with mischievous pranks, brute discipline, and cruel indignities. All of my scars and faults tell these stories. Tell of those years. The lady never burdened herself with guilt, but put the blame solely on the shoulders of my mother. Repressed longings turned into despair, despair into resentment, and resentment into spite, which culminated in a hate-filled second of violence my mother did not survive. And despite my faults, lies, and my shameful past, you still loved me. I do not fully understand why until the end. I did not fully understand why until the end. You did not need to know my past, for your love was unconditional. Please, my love, do not look at the past, but to the future. Do not fall for despair as I once did. Let the child birthed from our love carry you to a new beginning. Well, that's very touching. But, rip, I guess. Oh, hey, a chest. A antitoxin, Emperor's Eye. Oh, wow. Rare mushroom worth 40 smackers. Hell yeah. Nothing up here. one thing up here. We'll send the rogue to go touchy-touchy. Food, a short sword. Now that was in a bag, and that wasn't something that we looted from one of the guys. So let's take a look now that we're next to our... Now that we're next to our wizard. Can you detect any magic on that? Are you still maintaining control? Yeah, okay. So he hasn't detected that that sword is magical, which is bizarre. So we're going to throw that shit on the ground. I mean, I guess this is just like a cult digging up some weird shit, so maybe there's not much to it, but... Leather armor, amulet, and 5 darts, whatever. What's this rubbish have? Scroll of find traps. Some hide armor. A mace, and some projectile parts to craft. We're going to pass that hide over to Talia. I don't think that it's going to have more AC. Yeah. Okay. It would have the same AC, and we get to use all of our dex bonus for AC right now, so that seems like a worthwhile endeavor to me to keep the fancy red leather armor on. I don't see anything else out here. I think we're going to take a short rest. Big heal off that one. And big heal off that one. Okay, so we're topped off, and we're going to Arcane Recover. 2 spell slots. Or a second level spell slot, I should say. Cool. Wait, I think the hide would be an improvement for now. Let me check. Oh, it wouldn't because rogues aren't proficient in medium armor. So, easy answer right there. Why can't I save? Oh yeah, you know, you're totally right. I didn't think about that correctly. Yeah. It sets it to 12 and then up to +2 from dex, so that would take her up to 15. So it would be a net 1. Okay. Really bizarre that we can't save. But whatever. What do we have done here? Nothing so far. All right, let's go down. Nothing yet. Let's see if we see anything from this perch. Surely that'll show us below. Nothing so far. Although this does look like a much more... Thought about doing an all-race group. Yeah. I mean, we're dwarfs here, so figured I would do it, you know? Alright, is that locked? What do we got? Do all elves or something. Oh, that'll be cool. Whole bunch of torches. Take the food here. 1 GP. Alright, so just some supplies. Nothing super big. 10 torches is a lot, though. Oh, hello. Well, it doesn't seem aggressive. So... guess we'll relax our guard.
Please don't kill me.
Ah, okay.
What are you doing here?
I'm just a worker.
Are you tattooed with an A?
You don't understand.
Are you one of them?
One of what? I'm just trying to survive. I had no choice.
Alright, tell us about your tattoo, buddy.
It's... I can't...
He's dead? How's that possible?
How is any of this possible?
He was doomed from the start.
Alright. Poor dude. You know what? We're gonna sneak. Okay, what we got here? Fresh tracks could be those of the fanatics. Okay. Spooky. This is the most sad part is you can't loot him. Exactly. What the fuck? I mean, he's just a worker. He's probably not super loaded or anything, but you tell a dwarf that he can't get some fucking treasure, and he's gonna be sad about it. So, Stoneheart, I assume that you are rather familiar with this game? Perhaps you could answer some of the questions that I have about it. Doomed, I say. Nah, maybe. Okay, this is a cliffside. I was like, I don't understand what I'm looking at here. I've played a tiny bit, yeah. So is this game, is the campaign finished? As far as you know. Or is there a lot? Okay.
That was unexpected. Magic from a time long forgotten. Remind me not to take a dump in that hole. Really have to make jokes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's in my contract. Did Karen not tell you?
Might be good to remember what these blue currents can do.
I'm so tempted to jump through there and just like watch one of my dwarves just like get thrown up and splat. You haven't played through it all the way yet? Gotcha. Okay. Cool. I won't beg for spoilers or anything. I'm just trying to learn. Because the problem that I have with like Baldur's Gate 3, for example. Let's see, does someone die? Oh. It's a little bit of a bummer. 33 and a half hours. Okay, so I kind of expected with just like the systems that are in place in this game that I expected that the campaign's rather long. So I expected that, but what bums me out is like, for example, for games like Baldur's Gate 3, right? I love the Baldur's Gate series, love CRPGs. Obviously, I'm playing one right now, and have plenty to do still. Yeah, that's so it sounds like this is a full realized campaign with a lot to go and do, which is awesome. That's good. Have a little sneak ahead. This is probably just an adventuring segment since we just had a fight, but I'm also really not trying to fuck around and get, hoodwinked. Adding a new class in the coming weeks, which is great. Is it Druid? Because I'm expecting it to be Druid, to be honest with you. Sorcerer. Okay. I'm interested to see what they do with Sorcerer to make it distinguishedly different from Wizard. Solasta is fully released, but so the campaign is finished. That's what I thought, because I noticed that this is 1.0. I figured that much was the case. Like I said, just was a little unsure. Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought. I wonder if there'll be more wild magic? Probably. Don't like that. The library knows that my rogue is here. But, yeah, so, let me cinematic, my bad.
Look at this place. I've never seen so many books. It would take a lifetime to read them all, even for an elf.
Must be worth a fortune. If only
Yeah, I realize that. I've looked to see what feats there are, and honestly, the feats are kind of lackluster.
Why not keep this to ourselves?
Yeah, so like with Baldur's Gate, it's the same development plan and release schedule that they did with Divinity Original Sin 2. Larian Studios did. We see some ambition in chat. Some of the feats aren't too bad. I mean, yeah, that's so much the case even with the regular fucking 5th edition. But a lot of the feats are kind of weak, in my opinion. Not bad, mind, just weak. Okay. Aren't better. Yeah. A number of them aren't better than ability score. Yeah. Which, like, I honestly think that the majority of the feats in 5th edition are pretty well balanced. You know, the ones that aren't strong enough to stand on their own by comparison to an ability score improvement give you an ability score improvement. You know, and then a small ability or set of abilities to compensate. Yeah. Thank you.
Is this one of those rocks that...
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pretty solid changes in like the way that in the air quotes rule book of this game by comparison to the rule books of other ones of 5th edition baseline. So I get that they're trying to provide some flavor and some variety, which I don't think is unwelcome, you know, but. From dominating, maybe? I mean, perhaps, but I don't know. I didn't think that those were as strong as people claim them to be. I mean, I think that those feats are good for like the class archetypes that they're relevant towards, but I don't know. Great weapon fighting is not as good as it could be. Rerolling your small damage numbers is fine, and that does exist in this game still. If you take the weapon style, the fighting style for fighter, you can still get essentially the same effect. I'm gonna loot over this way before I get caught up in... Oh, maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, we're gonna... All right, this is very clearly not a fight location, so we can go off of cautious. All right, what's the scoot?
Fancy.
She looks like an empress.
Come on, chat.
If it was, she sure let it go to hell. What a pack rat. Her bones are probably buried somewhere under all these bloody books.
You're an idiot.
He calls people the idiot when he's the one that botched the fucking history check. Fucking doink. I will send the road dad to go check that out.
In the Badlands.
I know. Expect the unexpected.
Does the game randomly choose who makes the skill roll, or does it choose the highest modifier? I believe it chooses the highest modifier, sort of giving you the benefit of the doubt there. All right.
Too easy.
Excellent. He's gonna pull us all over as well? Okay.
You see that? Is that a Sorak?
Hey!
Don't be ridiculous. This is pre-Cataclysm. Before anyone knew what a Sorak even was.
Doesn't have the big spines.
It's a dragon.
It's no bigger than a man. It's standing just like a human.
Ever seen a dragon at all? How would you know? Stop losing time. It's just a statue.
Yeah, I mean, they've even... It's weird to me that they don't pull the word Dragonborn out, because they have, in this setting already, established that Dragonborn are, like, part of this setting. It's kind of weird, but whatever. And that's not a place to get to. Oh, it is. Oh, that's the end. I'm seeing it now. So we're going to make our way here to the middle... Oh, no. Maybe not. Okay. You love Dragonborns? Dragonborns are a very cool class... sorry, a very cool race to play. Haven't seen anything about them? They've mentioned them before, but that's about it. They aren't common, though. Yeah, that's definitely been my interpretation up to this point. Alright, cool. Alright, I need to go back and grab this before I forget. We'll just do that now. No path, destination. Okay. Can we get there? Spiders! Fuck. Alright. Pretty high initiatives all around. Okay. Gotta find more halflings and dwarves. Yeah. Good. Spectral spider. Okay. Ready a range attack. Please don't fall. God damn it, chat. Please kill. No. Not bad damage though. Yeah, we'll block. A big miss. And bonk. That'll kill. Critical like that definitely will kill. That was a mistake. I should have read that we didn't have the spell slots first, but whatever. Oh, there's just a lot of these little fuckers. We'll focus on the... Oh, interesting. Alright. If we're very clever, we can use this spell to get a couple of kills if we hit them when they're on the walls. Become within line of sight, please. Jesus. Four damage, not bad. Jeez, dude. It's not the problem that they're hitting hard. It's the problem that they're hitting so often. Like, they just are getting really, really good rolls. It's a fucking bummer. Alright. We're going to disengage here. Move over here. See if we can finish this guy off. Yeah. No, of course not. Our rogue rolls nothing but 5s. Alright, get your ass up. Alright, chat. It's time to do that thing. Do that voodoo that you do so well. And blow these motherfuckers out.
One foe down.
It's most of the time that you miss a lot, but that's D&D. I mean, I don't know. It's all statistics, you know what I mean? Probably going to kill without it.
Another one bites the dust.
Excellent. Killing ads is always good. Yeah, you always want to try and prioritize down your targets when you can. You know, focus your damage where you're able. Whoa, Horatius, are you winning? General, thank you for coming. No, we're not winning, but it's gonna be okay. This could kill if it hits. Ooh, resists necrotic. Today I learned. Yo, get out of here. +6 to hit. You know, if I had noticed that these spectral guys deal necrotic damage on hit, I probably wouldn't have thought to use necrotic damage on them. But that's me being a dumbass, so whatever. But how are you doing, General?
Damn it.
Can this rogue roll anything but fucking 5s? A bit sleepies. Gotcha. I'll take a 1. It's different. All right. Do we risk the attack of opportunity? We have full health. Fuck it. Do your worst.
Are you okay?
Alright. Get roasted, fuckers. Of course, they both succeed their rolls. Motherfuckers. I feel this so bad. Rogues seem to roll bad sometimes. Yeah, this rogue in particular seems to fucking not give a shit about doing damage, which is a bummer, because that's their primary role.
Next time.
Amazing. Time to everyone die. They did get poisoned, though. That's actually really, really relevant. Or it won't matter and they'll just hit anyway, so who gives a fuck? I need you to hit this fucker. Do your fucking job. 8 is better, but it's not a hit. I don't give a fuck.
Not too bad.
Yes. Resists. Hold on. Vulnerable. Okay, it's resistant to slashing damage, but vulnerable to radiant damage. Salt. Yeah, okay, it is salty. You know what? I'm fine with that. Sometimes in life, D&D, when you you miss a lot, yeah. All right. Fucking, it's time to not have Sacred Flame.
Oh, bad luck.
Big whiffs. Stop. It doesn't matter if you take advantage. If you roll, that motherfucker rolled a 5 again. Did y'all see that shit? Again, they rolled that shit. Psychic damage, get out of here. Miss everything and roll horribly and never be disappointed or surprised. Yeah, pretty much. Short rest. Heal. And heal. And heal. And heal. And heal. Heal. I'm so curious as to where all these crossbow bolts are coming from, because Talia doesn't shoot crossbow bolts. So, like, I don't know where all of these crossbow bolts are coming from to be looted. It's just really weird to me. Talia, can you get over here? No. We have to come across the top then. Oh no, we need to... Are shooting spiders? Maybe. Do we have any spells left? We have 1 spell slot left. I want treasure. Get me the treasure. Ooh, I'm a salty little baby now. Alright, cool. Never mind. Jump did come in effect there. Alright, it's time to get all the loot in the world. Y'all be thinking I'm salty, but I'm just stoked that I'm getting money. Ooh. Ooh, scrolls? These are all very relevant to my interests. Primed chainmail. Yes, please and thank you. Alright, so this has got to be a false wall later in the dungeon, because otherwise I have no idea how we're supposed to get here. And it's not like we could take the mage hand cantrip to get free shit. It's what holding the building together. You're probably right. Money, money, money. Embroidered silk scarf. Magnificent shield. Prime battle axe. Alright, boys, we got fucking goodies here, dude. Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow, Stoneheart. Let me, if you would prefer, allow me to do a little bit of a plug here for myself so you get a little bit of an idea of what you're signing up for. So I'm Horatius the Dwarf, Dwarf VTuber. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, no, that's right. We had to jump across that, so jump was worth casting. Normally we do dwarf shit here. If this exact run of Solasta wasn't evidence enough, when we don't play games that are innately dwarfy, we will play them as dwarvenly as possible. So with that in mind, we play Deep Rock Galactic, which is a first-person dwarf game on Mondays. We play some kind of game that's very dwarf-like on Fridays. On Tuesdays and Thursdays are our non-dwarven games done dwarvenly.
Another statue.
And Wednesdays are kind of a variety. Look who's a cutie. You's a cutie. Tamer, you brilliant bastard. That's 6 months of subscribing. Do you realize that you now have a silver beard for a sub badge? Well earned. And thank you for coming by, Tamer. It's really good to hear from you, man. I hope things are well. Yeah, check your sub badges. So I'm super special. Yeah, you are super special, buddy. We're going to come back over this way because I feel like we missed something over here. But yeah, so Stoneheart, I normally stream from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. EST or EDT. And I don't often stream on the weekends, but when I do, I tend to post on my Twitter and Discord about it. So I recommend that you follow me on one of those platforms to keep an eye on it. But yeah, you can find me here pretty much most weekday mornings. Doing something dwarfy, most likely. And if not something dwarfy, then something as dwarfish as possible. But I hope you enjoy your stay here, and now that you're following, you're no longer some stranger hanging outside the mountain home, but now a welcome guest in the mine, so be comfy. Orb. You're so special. S-P-E-C-I-A-L. Which spells that you're quite swell. Yeah, I also love Dan Bull.
We need to be smarter about this. Think it through.
Alright. Find a way to open the door, so by getting all the clues, most likely. Oh, apparently we have the means to get here. Okay, so that's from where we were already, so we need to get there to do that. There is some more treasure. And we can get to it, so... We can't get to it. Okay. Now, if we had the jump spell prepared, we could probably have someone jump that gap. Hold on, what was that? What, no Misty Step? You can use rope to climb down. No, I can't, because it's a fucking video game and not actual Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, so we can't figure out how to get down there just yet. I don't understand why everything's got crossbow bolts in it. It's so bizarre to me. And we can't get up here from there. Oh, that's how we get into this chamber, I think. Like a break wall right there. If only you had second story work. Listen. Listen, man. I don't need that kind of heat right now. I'm kind of tempted to back out and have a long rest, but I feel like that's kind of cheesy. We've reached a massive door in this weird room, but the magical spherical system that opens it doesn't seem to be working. Follow the torches to an exit door that seems to be active by magical orb. Doesn't seem to work. Look around the room and find a way to open it. Okay. So we can't get to there, so we need to travel along here to this middle section. Okay, and then we can knock this down, and then that'll get us over there. Okay. I mean, I understand why there's no rope climbing in this game. When you take, like I was saying about this a little bit earlier, when you're making a D&D or a tabletop type of game and translating it into video games, you have to take a lot of the freedom away from the player, which is antithetical to how this game tends to work. Hold on, I gotta mute my mic real quick. All right. Do you have a party of 4 hill dwarves, or is it a mix of the two types? It's a mix of the two types. I'm fairly certain both of the 2 characters that I made are snow dwarves, and then the 2 characters that chat made are hill dwarves, or it's some amount of the 2.
What kind of runes are those?
Man, I don't know.
Enchanted runes from the ancient imperial period. It is said that they had 8 schools of magic. Each is represented here, all as equals. This place is astounding.
We weren't sent here to find runes.
It is really important.
We were sent to find Sorax.
Yeah, I know that the wizard is... Yeah, it's 2 snow, 2 hill, which is why even though we have a cleric, the cleric has less health than both the rogue and the wizard. Because I'm pretty sure I made all of the characters pretty equally thick in terms of their constitution.
That's a magical rune. Guess there's a reason for that.
Nothing. Very funny. Found one.
Not my fault Chet has mighty ass cheeks. Hey, I'm not shaming anybody for having mighty ass cheeks.
Another one here.
And then does something special happen if we put all 4 of us in this bigger circle?
Good work.
The wizard is the thickest. Nah, the paladin has a little bit more health. But the fact that the wizard is the second, or no, the rogue actually has more health. But yeah, the fact that the wizard is keeping up in terms of health pool at all is fucking hilarious to me. Oh, the wizard was the thickest. You're right. You're right.
We did it.
Was that insane puzzle the work of some long-dead Manicalan wizard?
Yeah.
Probably. Even from the tomb, that magical arsehole is messing with us.
Is that a level up? Almost. One more proper fight, I think, would get us to level 4, and then we'll be primed for that side quest. HP on wizard is nice, though, so they aren't paper thin. Yeah. As someone who regularly plays an abjurist when I play wizard, I completely agree with that sentiment. Having a wizard overcome their most classic weakness in durability is very valuable, because it's, you know, the classic statement of geek the mage, you know, holds weight, man. Like, killing the back row is almost always a smart thing to do, but when you make that difficult, you make it unworthwhile, and then that sort of lets your people flourish. Superb great axe. God damn. +1 2-hander. Pretty fucking nice. There's a lot of good treasure in this room. I really wish that I could save. I don't know about you, but I would diss a dead wizard in their domain because they totally have traps for that. Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't speak ill of a dead wizard when you're in their sanctum either. Man, this being inaccessible to me is really bumming me out. Like I said, I feel like there's an access point from there, but I'm not actually very confident about that. And considering how valuable the treasure in this room has been up to this point, we're definitely coming back here, though. Like, even if we don't have to, I'm going to come back here and get that shit. Maybe I'll do it off stream or whatever. I don't know. In the one campaign I'm in, I'm playing an Orc Storm Sorcerer who focuses on melee combat and has 1 level in Barbarian, 2 in Paladin. He's got smites for days and can do some insane shit with his spells, but he's also super beefy. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hey, a long rest point right here. How fortunate. All right, everybody. I'm going to take a real quick BRB. I got to go get some water and lose some water if you follow my drift. I will be back in just a minute. I'll throw on the lo-fi so you guys have something to listen to. So I'll be back in just a beat. Alright, I'm back. Man, you guys remember when I used to roll ads during that time? I don't. It's been months since I've rolled a fucking ad for that type of thing. Alright. I just noticed that we gained gold for that. Weird. Yeah, we'll go to the start of the next day. I don't care. Alright, recovering a bunch of our hit dice. Not even all of them, though, unfortunately. I don't know that I need to prepare different spells, but let's take a look. We've never cast Bless, which is a bummer. Divine Favor is also a concentration. Ooh, okay, that's a reaction spell. Yeah, these are working for me. Let's see. Yeah, I guess these spells are alright. Shatter's been proving to be good. Invisibility is as it works regularly, but it's not worded correctly, so might take that one off. Full Paladin Party would do. I feel like a full Paladin Party would be really weak until they hit 3rd level, which thankfully you do rather quickly in this game, and then they would take off. But as is often the case with this type of thing, I think what you're going to find is the biggest inhibitor for a party composition like that is it's going to be rough to gear that party out. So honestly, until you can get enough like gear sets that are relevant for paladins, doing that is going to be difficult. But in terms of like survivability and damage potential, I mean, a full party of paladins is really savage. You know, because then you have the ability to you'll have Bless on constantly for everybody. You'll have Divine Favor on for those who are doing like the main attacking sources. You'll get a lot of damage because your primary attackers will use two-handers instead of weapon and shield, or shield and open hand for casting. Yeah, a party full of paladins is really scary. All right, now let's see. Is this the cheat? Hey, that'll work.
Easy on your ankles.
Was it worth it? That's a fucking diamond, boys. Accuracy. White burn.
Heave ho.
So, Stone, do you have any idea how to get to this little back section? Or is it... And you can tell me if it's just not accessible until later on. That's totally fine. But the fact that I can't figure it out is kind of... Like, I'm getting stuck on it, and I know that I'm getting stuck on it, and I know that I shouldn't get stuck on it. You used fly to get there? Okay. I had jump on and couldn't get there.
Interesting. It's in remarkable condition, considering how long it's been here.
Do you think it has magical properties?
A spellbook that predates the cataclysm.
And I should care because...
Who knows what it might contain? But it looks to be locked.
You're good.
Take it. Perhaps someone in Caer Kiflin will know how to open it. Indeed. But we have more pressing matters to attend first.
Alright, free spell book. Did we get the thing? Or did, we just touch it? Ooh. Did you loot the book? Yes, I want to learn how to make that. Prime Shortbow, Oil of Acuteness. Hell yes. Crafting White Burn. Prime Short Sword, Blood of Solasta. Okay. Alright, so this is a magical item that hasn't been identified, so we're going to put that in our wizard's inventory. Oil to make you cuter. Yeah, exactly. Scroll of Cloud. Battle Axe of Acuteness. Short Sword of Acuteness. Okay, so we have one Oil of Acuteness and a lot of other very interesting, relevant stuff. So let's get back over to that campfire and do some ritual casting. All right. I'm interested to see... I mean, actually, we have some primed gear right now. We probably could actually... No, we don't have anybody who is proficient with the rosary or whatever, the enchanting gear in the party, I don't think. Which is surprising. I thought my mage would be, or my wizard would be, but I don't think he is. I'll have to double check that. Alright, let's take a look at some of the things that we learned how to make and see if we can learn a little bit about what they are and when and why we would make them. Are you? Not an inventory. Okay, so we can actually do that. We just don't have it available to us. It'll take a day to do that. White burn. Okay. Arcana takes 36 hours. Acuteness. It's kind of a bummer that we don't know what these oh, there we go. We can just look at it. Is that it? All right, so it's a +1 across the board. So just a magical short bow. 1 to attack, 1 to defense. Oh, sorry, 1 to attack, 1 to damage. Max range is the same. Acute. Okay, so acuteness is just +1. It's a cheeky shorthand for +1. Okay, White Burn is a short sword that deals 1d6 regular damage and then 1d6 acid damage, and has +1 to attack. So it's a magic weapon that deals an extra d6 of acid. Very, very good. More difficult to craft because we don't have Blood of Solasta. Don't know what that is, but we'll figure that out. Dark Stab, Poisoned Arrow. Okay, so this is... So we have the means to make some of this. And Dark Stab, Poison Arrow. Small packet of poison attached to the tip does 1d8 poison damage in addition. So very, very nice. These particular arrows use Dark Stab. Okay. Okay, so Dark Stab is just a particular poison. 1d8 damage saved to negate, whereas basic poison is 1d4. Okay, so it's just better. It's a better poison arrow. Cool. More complicated than it needed to be, but we got there. We figured it out. Now, Magic Missile, we already know. Fog Cloud, we already... No, we don't know this spell, actually. So when we get into town, we can get some of these things going and craft this spell. Oh, we don't know the spell. Okay, so we can't craft this because we don't know the spell. Okay. Be super good for the rogue? Yeah, it would... I mean, at that point, 2d6 is undeniably more than 1d8. So that would be essentially giving our rogue a great sword to swing rather than the rapier that they're currently using. So I can't really argue with that. Okay, so this is definitely like the wizard's study at this point.
Did you not say silent?
Alright. We want to be quiet? We can be quiet. Solasta A? Yeah, Ori. How you doing? Ori Exarch, welcome to the chat. Good to see you.
Stay hidden.
How about you? I'm doing solid. Doing solid. Oof, yeah, there they are.
What else could they be?
You ready to do this?
Get in position, hit him hard, and take him by surprise.
Ready.
Don't know why the camera's focusing on that pillar. That was weird. Okay. Some rifts of magical energy, a cool podium with some rad shit here. Alright, we have 1 saboteur, 1 warrior, 2 warriors, 1 skirmisher, 2 skirmishers. Okay, so 5 Soraks. They hardly outnumber us as long as we prioritize the saboteur. Oh, nope, there's another one. So we have 6, count them, 6. Okay. So if we prioritize the saboteurs and can get our melee people into... Oop, don't do that. And can get our melee people where they need to be. Unlike the last fight, I'm pretty sure we can bring our ranged to bear here. So you're going over here. You're going to go down here. Silver, thank you for the stretch. You're from the back row. Stretch redeems have been absolutely on point today. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for keeping me limber and honest. I really do appreciate it. Hit these guys. I can hit all of them. Okay. So yeah, mage is in actually a good position for once, which is awesome. You love to see it. Thank you for the workout. We'll do a workout. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that. I just cracked my back and it was awesome. Do behind the head extensions. That was my elbow. All right. Feeling good and primed. I think I'm going to get super cheeky with my wizard and position him over here. I hope that doesn't cost us. All right, that's super tempting. If we can get all three of these dudes with Shatter, we might even be able to kill multiples off the break. That would be really cool. Wizards are kings of cheese tactics? Absolutely. I think we have to take that. And boom. 2 fails. Big damage. Big damage. Hell yeah. Any ignitable sources around? I mean, we're pretty well lit right here, so. Excellent. Alright, so the only threat we can hit is this Saboteur, and I want to prioritize the Saboteurs when I can. Not big damage, but not bad damage either. So are we revealed? No, we're still hidden. Perfect. Surprise, surprise, surprised. That was pretty solid cheese. I think we have the chance to throw that out again before it's all fucked, so definitely going to do that. So, no magic. Okay. Now, can I get a clarifier real quick? Is that no spells or no magic abilities whatsoever? Because if it's just no spells, I can work with that. If it's no magical abilities whatsoever, you've really crippled me. And since time is kind of goofy here in an RPG setting, I'll call a ban for 1 round of combat. Is that fair? I draw off the power of the gods. Okay, cool. So we can still do what I wanted to do with this cleric turn. Herald of Pain! Get fucked! I find your lack of faith disgusting. Alright. Unhide. We're gonna dash and just get right into the thick of it. Ooh. Are you a bigger boy? Like, what's your scoot? Oh. Acolyte of Sortar. Okay, so this is like a cleric. This is a caster for them, which is not great. Alright, so what does my caster do? Because he can't cast. Well, ready a melee attack, I guess. Excellent. Crying is a free action. I mean, you're right. You're right. We'll dash up here. Hopefully stay hidden in the process. In that case, there's a small band lasts around, big band would last for combat, I assume. Yeah, I think that would be a pretty fair trade-off. What we got? Flying. Hate that. Oh, hello. Oh, hold up. Oh, we gotta talk about that. We have to talk about that. Oh, that's so good. So because I had no idea what to do with the wizard because we... yeah, smite that fucker. Kill him. So Ori Exarch banned me using magic for 1 round. That hurt. So I was like, fuck it, what does my wizard do during that round, you know? Fucking nothing, I guess? Good night. Excuse me. Man, sure am glad that I just fucking muted my mic and stepped away to take a phone call that I thought was important, but it wasn't. What did happen? So yeah, Chet got... I told Chet to not do anything because, like, and I was like, fuck it, he should do something. So, I don't know, fucking... ready a melee attack if something comes near you. And then this saboteur rolled up on him and got melee attacked for 6 damage. I just did not expect that. We're gonna Sacred Weapon. Alright. It's time to go super silly here. 1, 2, 3. Actually, abort. Cast spell. We're gonna upcast Magic Missile for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chet the Punch Wizard. Okay. Very clever. We burned a spell slot, though. That's not gonna hit. Fucking come on, indeed. Talia. My girl. Come on. Yeah, so he casts Shield as a reaction, which is when you can cast that spell. And Shield essentially... Ray of Frost. Big whiff. Okay. Ooh, heal. Miss. One of the aspects of Shield is that it gives you 5 AC for the attack that attacks you, but it also is the only way to negate magic missiles. So, there you go. Unhand me.
Well done.
Get clapped. Wasn't there another warrior? Am I missing that? Oh, he's up there. I was like, where'd that fucker go? We're going to shoot out 2, 3. More magic missiles. Pew, 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 pew. Motherfucker had shield again. My guy, get out of here. Alright, try and take out the Saboteur before he wrecks my wizard. Or we'll just miss twice. That's fine. It's not fine. But you say that you're fine because you're not fine. Whatever. That. That's 2 first level spells burned though? I mean, it is. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ray of Frost, cantrip dealing 14 damage? Excuse me? Excuse me? He rolled 2 dice for that. This motherfucker has to be level 5 or higher. You can't just do that shit. Wisdom save. Throwing that on Alkalite is probably not cash money. How much health does this guy gotta have, right? Let's find out. Go to bed? Alright, well, we fucked around and found out. That Hender's really hurting us here. But you're just going to keep standing there, Madison, and you're going to tank. Alright, that's a kill. He's burned his 3rd level spell on Fly, yeah. No more shield? Alright, that is literally... What? Oh, he's dead. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Room with it, good morning. Or afternoon at this point for everybody. Welcome, welcome. Alright, this dude has burned all of his 1st level spells. Let's test that AC, fuckboy.
How did I miss?
17 is a miss on this dude. Oh, hey, what up, Sneaky? It's almost 10 years, so still morning, gotcha. Miss. No way, dude. That's his 3rd shield. Oh. I'm sorry. Fucking-cuse me? Y'all see that shit? This dude has to be out of spells. He's nothing but reactions. There's no way. There's no way you have another shield. Yeah, exactly. Get clipped, dude. That was a lot of max rolls, though, too. That took a lot of damage on him. Maintains concentration on all of them. What a fucking Bama. And of course, our rogue has done nothing this entire fight, except for kill one dude. Big misses. Thankfully, this fucking skirmisher has done nothing this fight. Firebolt? Ooh, Scorching Ray. Alright, hold on. One sec. I gotta get a pen or something. I have no writing utensil on my desk. I don't know how this happened. Anyway, so hold on. 3 first level spells and shield. Fly, which is a 3rd level spell, I'm pretty sure. Scorching Ray, which is a 2nd level. Counterspell, which is a 3rd level spell. So he's burned 3 first levels, 1 2nd level, and 2 3rd level spells. At most, this guy's got 1 more 2nd level spell. Right? Am I incorrect here? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, this game is fantastic. There are equips that give additional slots. I mean, maybe, but like you can't just assume that your monsters have extra spell slots gifted to them by equipment. I mean, it's of course possible, but I mean, all right, let's test that wisdom saving throw. All right, he'll just throw a 20. Fuck, and plus he has +5 to wisdom, so that's not worth doing. Create your own model for VTubing, or does someone else make it? Oh, someone else made it. I have no artistic talent whatsoever. It looks really awesome. I appreciate you saying so. I really like it. He could be using scrolls. I mean, yeah, that's a possibility. That's the first hit in like 4 turns. Guiding Bolt. Okay. The fact that this motherfucker has... Oh, is this a hit, please?
Damn.
Nothing. Fucking air balls. Alright, it's time to get the beats. Hello. Never mind. Shielded. Fucker. Do it. Yeah, it's not possible for him to another shield at that point. It's too much. Too many. It's not fair. Please hit him. Why was that at +2? Did they have half cover? Ow, stop it. Shocking Grasp. Excuse me? The fact that every single one of these Sorak enemies has regen is kind of bullshit. Yes. Out of here. I'm done with your bullshit. I don't like that that guy got to leave my threat range for free. That's pretty not cool, but whatever. And the fact that this dude has finally... Motherfucker. A melee group would be screwed fighting him? I mean, you never have a melee-only group.
Try again.
That motherfucker shielded again. He shielded again. That's 5. That's 5 first-level spell slots. Is there a reason why I can't attack this target? Oh, boo. Yes, good night.
Got you.
Concentrated? Concentrated. Mm-hmm. Okay. I can't wait to, after this stream, get fucked. My guy.
Worthy foes indeed.
Absolutely.
Got every one of those ugly bastards. Now we just need one of their bloody heads.
Did we get the Sorak head? Because if we didn't, I'm not going anywhere until we have one in the inventory. They're decent fellows just minding their own business? I mean, maybe, but like we've established these Soraks are bad dudes. Well, that took longer than I thought it was going to. I didn't mean to do that right then, but whatever. Alright. So, ritual, identify, on the shield. Tell me what up. Shield +1. We will take that. And we'll give it to our cleric, and we'll put it as the shield that she's using when she's casting. So she has 19 AC while she's casting, and 18 when she's in the fray. Sorry, when they're in the fray. I forgot. I knew I was gonna mispronoun my own fucking character like an asshole. Ringmaster Belzy, thank you so much for the host, my guy. How you doing? Poison, money. Ballyhoo, one and all. Yeah, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Just got out of a really rough little struggle here in Solasta. Ooh, scroll, magic weapon, and $3. Now, can I send magic weapon to you? Can you learn magic weapon? You can learn magic weapon. Yeah, we'll learn that spell. Let's crawl out of bed like a freaking zombie. Alright, let's take a look at this spell. Otis the Can, thank you also for the host. I deeply appreciate it. Okay, cool. So, magic weapon is a temporary enchantment that we can use. So next time we have the chance, we're going to unprepare invisibility and prepare magic weapon. So what we can do with that spell is prepare our rogue to be able to hit the broadside of a barn. Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it, but we'll see. Let's see what's in the bag. A primed leather armor. A doom gem. This gem has very sharp facets and is a mineral composition makes it very hard to stop the bleeding once it has cut skin. It is possible to use craft magical weapons. Scroll of mage armor. That's actually super fucking relevant. Because here's the thing. You know what feels bad? Using a spell slot to make your AC worth a fuck as a wizard. Do you know what's kick-ass? Using some fucking material components to get a scroll of mage armor and not using a spell slot to do that.
Undignified, but necessary.
Alright, so we could have snuck around here to get, I don't know if it was a way better point of view on the fight, but definitely a very solid one. Wizard tank. Yep. So I don't see a head from... You have your proof. Okay. Well, what artifact were they guarding? Cool. So we did get a Sorak head, even though none of these corpses have been decapitated. That's good enough for me. I just wanted to make sure. We're gonna post up here, take a short rest. Tizzard, wizard, wank. Actually, never mind. Cool. All right. And we're going to arcane recover. Chet claimed a second spell slot. Hell yes. Now let's see what's up. It's a tiara of some sort.
Would you look at this?
A crown of some kind?
They seem to keep their distance from it. Maybe it's cursed. Look what I found.
Let me take a look.
Time to fuck around and find out. Yeah.
If you find it, send for... This appears to be a name.
That has to be a Sorak name.
They were protecting it.
Where? What's the worst that could happen? Oh my goodness. Okay, so for you guys who might not understand why I'm laughing my ass off. So because of the characters, right? When you make a character in this game, you select their background, you select some of their, like, full of loot goblins deep within. Yeah, so you essentially you cobble together a set of 4 personality, like, catchwords for your people. And because of how all of these are, all of them are advocating for taking the crown. I fucking love it.
All right.
That's so fucking funny.
Understand.
Who are you talking to? Wait, what are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Are you crazy? Why did you put it on?
We have no idea what it does. Whether it's evil or anything. Wait, What? I kind of just had to.
We're supposed to share the loot, by the way.
Perhaps we should rest before we head back.
I say we go, before the owner of that unpronounceable name shows his ugly face. The mission is done, after all. Is it?
Yes, nothing bad happening here.
Cut off a Sorak's
It was
head?
at this moment that he knew.
All right, then.
He fucked up.
I'll do it.
The sooner we go, the sooner we can get back to Caer Kiflin.
After you, friends.
Hell yeah. Maldita's about to betray us. That's the Magister Maldita to you, peasant. Mysterious crown. Can't take it off. That's fine. Needs identification. Luckily, we have exactly that within our midst. It's because you misgendered them. You're right. That's my bad. What do you mean I can't just cast Identify as this mysterious crown? What the fuck, video game? You're taking away my choices. Crown of cancelled. Boo on you, 1,000-fold. Oh hey, a Sorak head. Neat. Worth $10. I feel like it's worth a lot more than that, but whatever. You know, I'm going to say this. For being a crown that I was magically compelled to put on my head, I do appreciate that this video game respects me enough to not immediately tell me what the fuck it does by being like, you have a buff on you now, and then like basically betraying what the fuck this could possibly be. I don't know. It's something that I see a fair amount of video games do, and I think it's a real big mistake. 3 Raiders from Amothic have joined. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. How are we all doing today? I'm Horatius the Dwarf, as you probably know. And it's good to have you all here. I don't really have too much of a follow-up for that, but it's good to see you all. Thank you all for coming by. What were you guys up to over on Amothic's stream? Tell me your story. I want to hear it. Oh, you were playing Paladins. Very cute. Did you have a good time with it? Stone, if you're still here, can you tell me what you got from this chest? Since you told me that you flew over there, the loot goblin in me needs to know. You're finally getting good at FPS games? Hell yeah. That'll be useful for when we play Sea of Thieves again in the future. Loot is randomly generated? Stone, the chest in the back here that you used Fly to get access to, do you happen to recall what was in the chest that's back here? This one right here. I think that loot is randomly generated to some extent, Barbarian, but I'm going to say it's pretty good loot. Yeah, fucking course it is. God damn it. All right, we're coming back here later. If it's the same, yeah. Yeah, I just don't think I have the means to get over there. Scroll of Remove Cursed Crown. Huh, weird. But I do think that the loot is somewhat seeded. You know what I mean? Because, like, I think that it's very convenient that we found the materials for crafting a magical battle axe, a magical short sword, and a magical short bow when my primary party members use a battle axe, a short sword, and a short bow. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too deep into it. I'm sure that there are some randomness to it. Absolutely. A game like this would have to have some randomness to its loot. But just listen, as a DM, I've done this, okay? I've done this to people where it's like class choices maybe adjust the loot seed. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm suggesting. Or maybe like the starting equipment options might impact that, you know what I mean? But I've definitely, as a DM, had a fighter who loved to use, like, long 10-foot spears. And so, maybe a little bit too conveniently, over the course of the campaign, there was more magical spears than would have probably otherwise been. You know what I mean? I need to get away from that line. I said that shit like 4 times in this conversation. Excuse me. Wow, the Druid Grave had a lot of maces and plate mail. Exactly. You try and keep your loot thematic, but you do want to reward your players. Yeah. You kind of have to a little bit. As long as you're not like super breaking the immersion that your players are experiencing, I think it's not harmful to do that. Now, something that I've done in Barbarian as a player in one of my campaigns can attest, what I have found to be a very beneficial system for rewarding your players over the course of a campaign. Excuse me. Can I save now? I would like to save, please. What's the... That's why bad guy trophy rooms are great. Exactly. Troubled night. Well-deserved rest, but the mood is somber. So for Barbarian, he played a Cavalier in one of my campaigns, and so I geared some of the rewards over the course of that campaign to...
You seem a bit pasty-faced.
Improve the power of his mount.
I knew that old crown was cursed. You don't know that. Just get rid of it.
No, we need it.
Need it? For what?
For its power. I can feel it. Deep inside.
Are you okay?
I just need to rest for a bit. Yeah, I'm not feeling too good either.
I'm exhausted as well. Maybe the curse has affected us all.
Stop it. Don't be ridiculous. Fine.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
rest for a while. Set up camp.
So it's all I'm saying, and this is really not probably going to surprise anybody, but it's good to have your rewards tailored to some extent, but at the very least reasonable. That's like that. We became snake people. Whoops. Womp womp. Yeah, don't you hate it when you accidentally become snake people? What a bummer. So here while we're at Care Lem, we'll quickly go talk to the Scavenger Guild, because they should be done with this place by this point. We'll pick up some free money. I'm not complaining. They should do dwarven skin in front of the council. Yeah. Yeah, we have to send everybody up there anyway, because we all got to go back. I was going to be like, oh, I can send one person up to go pick up the money, and then we can all just exit immediately, but that person will have to run all the way back down, so fuck it. We're all the same move speed anyway.
That's a lot of stairs. Gotta get started.
It is a lot of stairs, Barden. You're absolutely right. These stairs go up. Oh, we needed to all be here anyway. Never mind that.
Clear skies, friend.
Clear skies, deputies.
How's business been since we cleaned up the place?
Not bad. Some folks are starting to explore a little further.
I forgot. I can just click on the fucking poster next to him. All right. Oh, this is nice. So you can reclaim items instead of letting them sell it all. Some scale mail. That doesn't seem worth grabbing. Longbow, we already have one in the back. Yeah, let's sell it all. 200 smackers. Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot about this feature. Fucking duh. Forgot about the within the map fast travel. Alright. Really would like to save my game here. I guess we'll wait till we get home. Ooh, Apprentice Necromancer and 2 unknown creatures. Well, that's unfortunate that they have undead in their party, because we're really good at undead killing. Ooh, this is a different map for this. Skeleton just bow before Maldita. Exactly. That'd be fucking rad as shit. Yeah, too far away. Oh, derps. That was a mistake. Okay. Let's have the siblings stay together. So these guys should be in range. Sucks to suck, fuckers. That didn't kill. Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, Jim. Attacking an ally, not on my watch. Relaxing before work? I'm doing excellent. Ow. Bonk. That will hit everybody. And probably kill even these. Yeah.
Good kill, as they say.
I'm doing solid. We've had a very lovely stream here today. Everyone hanging out and having a good time as far as I can tell. Just bopping this fool. Ooh, yeah. Smite was unnecessary, but I don't care. Guys, we're so close to leveling. Less than 4 hours and it's a 4-day weekend, boys. Oh yeah, it is. I forgot about that. We got short swords, got some arrows. It's actually really relevant. We were kind of getting a little bit low. Alright, let's go ahead and continue our long rest then. Also, welcome, Zem. How you doing? Eating some lunch, enjoying a small break. Oh, that's lovely. Alright, now, would you kindly let me have a fucking save, please? I don't know why I haven't been able to manually save for so long. It's very weird. I just know that I like to play this game in my off time a little bit, or that I might want to play this game in my off time between now and Tuesday, and I don't want to like overwrite my autosaves. I always forget how beefy these fucking loading screens are. It's like, I don't know. It's legitimately like just a hardware issue. Or maybe a little bit of a... Okay. Does anybody know why I can't save?
Against all odds, we've recovered proof that Sorax do exist.
How do you feel? Better. It might have been a simple fever after all.
What about the crown? You know the council will probably take it.
No,
We can't hide the fact that we found it with the Sorax.
it's our loot. Ours.
We have to declare anything of historical value. And they have the right to buy it.
And if it's priceless?
Come on. They can do whatever they want.
Sure.
We must wait and see and hope for the best. Who fought the Sorax? Us or them?
Hell yeah. It's so weird that I can't save. All right, hold on. I'm going to look into this real quick. All right, so this seems to be a known issue. Wow. Oh, this is not okay. All right, so this is a pretty big bug. So I'm going to put this out there. And you guys should know this. I'm going to have to just leave this here and do some file scrounging behind the scenes. This game has a limit to how many save files it can hold. It can only hold 50 saves. And so by using autosaves and stuff like that, I have filled the save cache with saves. So I can't save the game right now. That's a very big oversight. It seems like it's pretty well documented, though, on their forums, so that I'm sure that they're aware of it. But that's really big. That's a big problem. Yeah, that is a horrible design flaw. Like I said, they are very clearly already aware of it. So presumably they'll be fixing it here in the near future. But, damn. That's a yikes. All right. Let's see here. We'll try and find. What do you guys want to watch? Because I'm pretty much done for today at this point. I got a buddy doing Raft. I've got a new friend of the channel, Eloyd, Elyod, doing Deep Rock Galactic. Any big feelings there? How long has it been a problem? Not sure. Raft is fairly cozy. It really is. Yeah, we'll dump you guys over on my buddy who's playing Raft, because they're a really good person and I enjoy their company a lot. So this is Perry Gaming. They're a longtime friend of the channel, so I hope you guys enjoy them. I'm going to go try and sort this save file hoopla out, and if you guys see me post on Twitter that I'm really upset that I lost 4 hours of content because of stream file shenanigans, you'll know that what happened. So anyway, you guys take care. As always, I'm Horatius the Dwarf. Thank you guys so much for coming by the Mountain Home today. So spam the hype emote because it's time to get out of my mine. I'll see you guys tomorrow.